So we were in chapter 4. We infiltrated the Amaterasu secret lab. We have a little run through with Dr. Wesker, what the lab was like. And then we got arrested by Yomi, because Yomi. And then Yako came in with Desuhiko, disguised as Amaterasu officers. And it says, okay, this is the change of shift of guard. So now they're like, oh, there we are. So they're busting me out. And now we have to get out of here. Is there anything else?
All right.
Let's show them what they're... Oops, sorry.
Yes.
Let's show them what detectives are made of. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Desuhiko. I was surprised when I heard you got caught, but my man got through without a scratch.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming to help me, Desuhiko. Don't mention it. That's what bros are for. Oh,
Huh?
lights were up.
Whoa! What's going on? A blackout?
Yeah, the lights are out.
Extremely dark.
So we have another blackout.
Please make it just right.
Hang on. Calm down. Don't move about carelessly.
Hey! The lights came back.
Power has been disrupted. We are now switching to backup power. Review all systems and report any errors.
A blackout at a high-tech place like this? Guess it's not as great as it's made to look.
No. Maybe it was...
Could it have been the hitman?
If the security system protecting the lab shut down during the blackout. This is bad. The doctor is in danger.
Let's head to the critical lab right away. We need to protect the doctor. Yuma, take us there. Right.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the Peacekeepers will see us.
Then put back your suits.
I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
Huh? You, Chief?
What? You're worried I can't do it? I might not have a forte, but I do have my detective experience backing me up. I'm chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Leave this to me.
Wow, Buzzhead looks so cool now.
Okay, good luck.
Wait 3 minutes after I leave the room. I'll get their attention by then. You guys use that opportunity to secure custody of the doctor.
Okay, so now Yako is in his
Count on
Amaterasu
that,
suit.
See you later.
Alright. Put the helmet on and he left.
I saw him go this way!
Okay.
Actually, aren't we the ones doing the more dangerous thing? That's not true. I'm sure it's also dangerous for the Chief to be a decoy.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
just being here is dangerous either way. I think we can go now. There's no time for a disguise. Let's hurry to the doctor. Right.
Okay, so now I can get out of the room.
The hallway is darker than before.
I think it's due to the backup power.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Yeah, it's darker, but it's still, the auxiliary power is still well lit. because before all the hallway was lit. It's like the walls were lit, the ceiling was lit. Now it's just just a regular, not a neon, phosphorescent light, one every 5 yards. So it's like it's darker, but it's lit enough so we can get through without any problems.
The doctor's lab is this way.
There's no time for a detour. Let's hurry.
Okay.
I love the atmosphere in this gloomy lab.
Yeah.
A monster's gonna jump out! Yeah!
I hope Chief Yako is okay. Oh no, someone's still on guard here.
Oh, the pose is different. It looks like a girl.
I finally found you!
Oh, it's Fubuki.
Please, hear us out. We thought the doctor would be in danger, so we...
It's Fubuki in costume.
I no longer have to fear getting lost. I am in your care.
Huh?
She was lost.
Yuma, has your amnesia deteriorated to the point that you have forgotten me?
She doesn't even. She's not even aware she's wearing a costume.
Wait, Fubuki?
Princess, things have gotten complicated, so you can take it off now.
Oh, I forgot. How about now, Yuma? Does my face look familiar?
Oh, Fubuki, you're here too.
Yes, I am a detective and adventurer. The chance to explore dangerous places gets me excited. But because everyone is disguised, I cannot tell who is who.
So she got lost.
So that's how you got lost.
Oh.
As usual, she is such a troublemaker.
Hey, we don't have any time to waste. Let's hurry to the doctor.
All right,
Let's
so
try
this
calling
is.
him on the intercom.
I don't think the intercom is going to be
Alright.
working. Oh, he's here.
Doctor!
What? You again? Stop calling me.
Thank goodness. Dr. Huesca, you're still all right.
What are you talking about? The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
No, the hitman hasn't been caught yet. Anyway, there was a blackout earlier. Is your security system all right?
This critical lab operates on a separate power system. That obviously includes its security measures.
Oh, so if there's a blackout, his room is not affected.
I can even review the log on the computer itself. Yes, security didn't drop for even a second.
Ah.
It's a baseless worry.
Sheesh. Seems like he stayed safe, but man, this old guy sure is annoying.
Old guy? Annoying? I can see you, you pathetic tiny weakling.
What? You calling me a weakling? How dare you?
Calm down, Desuhiko.
By the way, who is that woman behind you?
Oh, she's another detective like us. She's here to protect you.
A detective woman? Protecting me?
Why? Oh, I don't like where this is going.
That is right. I shall do my best to protect you.
This might be our chance, Princess. That dirty old man has a new look in his eye.
Yeah.
Let's draw the geezer out of his hiding place with a honey trap. Ooh, tell him, I will serve you with all my heart. Yeah.
Yeah. Desuhiko now has a heart in his eyes.
Sure, leave it to me. Desuhiko says he will serve you with all his heart. Yeah?
Oh my god. Leave it to the clots.
Hey, that's not what I meant.
I am running low on supplies, so I suppose it's time. If you detectives will protect me.
We mean low on supplies. You gonna make a run?
Whoa, she's super effective.
Dr. Huesca, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? Wait. What the?
Somebody's behind him.
Dr. Huesca? What's...
Wait. Who are you?
Huh?
Help! Somebody come help me!
Okay, we cannot see anything, but now he's standing close to the camera, trying to grab him.
Doctor? Doctor?
And then he turned it off. This is suspicious. Usually, that's not how it works. If you need help, you won't turn off the feed. You would just leave it open so they would have witness.
Hey, what just happened? Did he say, "Who are you"? Was he attacked by the hitman?
Okay, probably.
The security system is still active. No one could possibly reach him.
Well, probably the guy found a way.
Come on, the doctor was definitely just attacked by someone.
We have to go help him.
Wait, Fubuki, stop! There are toxic gas and high voltage traps inside.
Toxic gas?
High voltage?
She has no idea what this is.
There are some dangerous security devices up ahead.
But at this rate, Dr. Dirty Geezer will...
That's not his name. But what are we supposed to do? We can't help him.
What do we do? Should we take a gamble and rush in?
Hey, before you get yourself killed, how about you use your brain first, like a detective should?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
That's why you gotta think. There must be some way.
You're telling me to think, but I have no idea. To bypass security and protect the doctor, I should...
Sound the alarm, hacking, ask Shinigami for help, or use a toy. Yeah, a remote controlled toy would work because the toy doesn't breathe, and if it can survive electricity shock, no problem, right?
I know. Maybe we can use that.
Use what?
I'm a pal.
This lab has been developing a toy robot. Toxic gas wouldn't affect it, and it's supposed to be durable, so I'm sure it could withstand high voltages.
I saw one in the other room. You're totally right. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, let's go get that robot.
Alright, we're gonna get that robot.
Hold on.
Wait, what?
If we all leave this place, isn't there a chance the intruder could escape? And get away with the doctor?
So who should stay?
Shall I remain here and keep watch?
Are you sure, Fubuki?
Yes. If someone shows up, we can just turn back time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess there's that. Well, we should leave her here then. She's better at this than us anyway.
You can count on me.
All right, let's go get that robot.
Good.
Alright, so we're gonna... So we're gonna go... Yeah, this was the lab. The robot lab, yeah.
Master, maybe it's here. The sign reads Robot Lab.
You're right. Excuse me.
What the? More peacekeepers? When will you leave me alone?
So there's a robot researcher, the guy who I thought was a kid, but it was actually a short person. He's actually a middle-aged man, bit pudgy, with square glasses. But he has some sort of green heart on his forehead. He's a bit balding a bit.
All that commotion going on and the blackout too. I can't concentrate on my research.
That's not it. We're not peacekeepers. We're detectives. There's something we'd like help with.
One explanation later.
And that's what happened.
Really? Dr. Wesker? Let me think about it.
I really need him to decide quickly.
We're supposed to wait a little, so how about we kill some time checking that place out?
Yeah, we're gonna check the place out in the meantime until we figure out something.
Yeah.
Sleep-deprived researcher. Do you understand the benefits of this experiment will impart on human society if it proves successful? Of course we know. If it's successful, you get to finish your work. And then enjoy a romantic dinner with me. Isn't that the benefit you're talking about?
Hey!
Natsuhiko, I think we should let her focus.
Yes.
If you don't understand, kindly keep your mouth shut. She's not having it. She's not having it. Shelf. The shelf has a bunch of files filled with research reports.
I get it.
All these research to make a toy robot? It shows how much passion was put into Amapal. No, you know what? I think it was supposed to be a weapon robot, but then it turns out it was a failure. But instead of dismantle it and restart from scratch, they could recycle the project as we make a robot toy. Here's the lab.
Nice.
I think they might be testing robots in here. Yeah, there's another lab, another researcher on the chair, and a guy who's working on the robot, and then another robot. Two more robots are put there as well. How else would you check if they can handle high voltage and toxic gas? I don't think that's what they're testing for. They're probably testing for weight, because they said that an elephant could stand on it. Oh, there's other models as well. There's a pink one, an orange one. Is that one with glasses? Oh, he looks like a black and white one. Oh, you're not a peacekeeper? Well, wherever you are, don't interfere with my research, says the neurotic researcher. Sorry. He's a textbook example of a focused intellectual. Your head's not wired like that, isn't it, Raster? Shut up. Amapal poster. So in Japanese it's called Amatan. Behold, a friend for a new era by Amaterasu Corporation. The remote control robot with a camera, Amapal. It can withstand even the roughest play with your rowdiest children. It's tough enough for an elephant to stand on. Okay. Monitor. The monitor seems to be showing a report sent from Amapal. But we have absolutely no idea what it means. You probably have to be a researcher here to understand it. Oh, I see some blue shit. I see some blue shit. You cannot escape me, blue shit. Copper! This is a Yako memory. Yay! So now I'm missing one with Yako, one with Vivia, two with Desuhiko, two with Alara, and two with Fubuki, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, just gonna take my vitamins and a little caffeine capsule to prevent me from yawning and drowsiness. And the reason why I have that is because I ran out of energy drinks, basically. I'll take another one in 4 hours. I checked that already. This is the monitor. I can talk to the robot.
Are you...
No way. He's not close with anyone. But there isn't a single person at Amaterasu Corporation who doesn't know about him. He's famous in a variety of ways. To be quite blunt, we don't get along. His research is sanctimonious and unethical. He'd sacrifice others for the sake of his research without hesitation. Where most people falter, he's remorseless. I heard he shut himself in the critical lab, and honestly, I wouldn't care if he remained there the rest of his life.
That old guy is really hated around these parts. Although, I totally get it.
I wanted to examine the robot, but they sent me talking to that guy. Amapal!
Hey, don't mess with Amapal without permission.
Sorry.
So it's called Amapal. Is the robot really as amazing as you describe it?
An amateur like yourself cannot fathom it. Amapal is a fusion of all the state-of-the-art technology in our lab. Some researchers are even considering implementing it as part of militarized weapon technology.
Oh shit, so it's the other way around.
But investing state-of-the-art technology into a toy is the epitome of peaceful civilization, don't you think?
Yeah.
That may be true, but there are other things to worry about right now.
Looks like I don't have a choice. I'm obligated to help, even if it's Dr. Weska. All right, I'll lend you Amapal. That is the purpose of science, after all.
Okay, thank you, sir.
This is such a big help. Thank you.
Listen carefully. You can control Amapal through this tablet.
Okay.
A display will appear, with the camera's feed from behind Amapal's eyes.
Okay.
Observe through here, while moving Amapal with the controller.
So I can see what Amapal is seeing through the tablet.
Bumping into walls won't hurt it, so there's no need to be overly careful.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Okay, so he's tougher than the walls.
Also, regarding Amapal's arms, for child safety purposes, the ends of his arms are ball-shaped.
Okay, so he doesn't have any hands, so he's just balls.
It is unable to grab anything, but has enough strength to flip a switch.
Okay.
But it won't respond to any other commands while retracting or extending the arms, so keep that in mind.
Oh, so when the arms is like that, he cannot take any other command.
For example, until the arms fully retract, it cannot move or turn its head.
Oh!
This prevents the arm wires from tangling up, keeping children from getting too adventurous while playing.
Okay. So yeah, if the head moves while the arms are moving, some wires can be tangled up.
That's everything. Any questions?
No, I think I got it.
Amapal is built to be tough. Obviously, the elephant thing is an exaggeration for advertisements, but its load capacity is 100 kilograms.
Okay, still.
That being said, I don't know if it can survive high voltages.
Oh,
Still, human life takes priority. Please return it to me once you're done. Our other Amapal units are broken right now, so it's the only one that's functioning.
Understood. We will be sure to return Amapal to you.
So if we get vaulted, we have to rewind time to protect it, or else it's gonna be broken. Okay.
What a nice robot. Did you decide on a name yet?
Yeah, his name is Amapal.
Sure. Anyway, did anything strange happen, Fubuki?
No. I kept watch the whole time, but no one entered or left the room.
Which means the doctor and the intruder are both still inside.
Let's check the intercom again. Let's check the intercom again to see if the doctor's doing okay. It's no use. Still no answer.
He's not just ignoring us, right?
Nah.
It's reasonable to suspect something happened.
We still might make it in time. Let's use the robot to investigate the situation in the lab.
So that's the toxic gas chamber over there. They sure made this extremely dangerous. Yuma, don't go too far in. If you open that door by accident, the whole place will be filled with toxic gas. Leave Amapal here, and let's head back.
Right. We'll leave the rest to Amapal.
Okay, so we're leaving.
Switch it on now.
Okay, so Amapal is inside the first room. The airlock.
Oh hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapal sees.
Okay, so now I can see a little display. There's an alarm, there's a trumpet, there's a bell, and there's a piano keyboard. And we have 75% battery.
It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Okay.
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art. No, it's all right. It's stabilized.
Okay. This is weird.
Phew. Scared me for a second. Okay, let's get to the doctor.
Shinigami's tutorial corner.
Amapal, basic control. Move forward, backward, left, right, extend or retract arm, make noise. Okay, so L1, R1, L2, R2 are to make noise.
Master, does controlling a robot get you going?
Amapal can move forward, backward, rotate left and right. Pilot Amapal with finesse to get to the destination.
This seems important.
Yeah, also Amapal can extend his arm and make exciting sound. Have fun operating Amapal. Okay, so when the arm is extracted, it cannot move or tilt its head.
Amapal on the move.
Whoa, that scared me. Sorry.
That sounds like a toy.
Well, it is a toy.
I can't move while using my arm. Awesome! Go, go, go!
Area 2. Vroom.
Yeah. Even through the screen, it feels awful to be traveling through toxic gas.
I am beginning to feel sick.
Yuma, let's hurry up and get out of here.
Yeah.
Such a thick ball.
So yeah, it was locked for a while, and after that, the other door unlocked itself.
As expected. I don't see anyone. Guess no one's here.
Here I
Oh yeah.
Toxic substance detected. Commencing decontamination. The door will be locked until decontamination is complete.
The door's been locked.
Well, yeah, you have to purify the room first.
Is there a key and latch somewhere?
Okay, so now we're locked inside the third room.
It appears that the system won't let it open until the toxic gas has been removed.
Fair.
Well, if the door opened before then, the toxic gas would leak out.
Everything's spinning.
Decontamination complete.
Looks like it's done. The next issue was the floor panels with high voltage currents.
But we don't know the combination, so I guess this is where we have Fubuki. So if we make a wrong move, she'll just erase
If you step
it.
on them in the right order, the door unlocks, right?
But only the doctor knows the combination. And if you fail, it will shock you at a high voltage.
There must be a hint somewhere. This kind of thing usually has some suspicious notes around to help you solve it. Crap. What do we do?
There are only 9 panels, so why not just try your luck at it?
But if Amapal is electrocuted, we'll be completely helpless. I can't just go in blindly.
Then you better think of something, you know, like a detective would.
Still, is there a way to step on the panels in the right order without making a mistake?
Yes.
Wait, that's it! We might be able to do it using that!
Shinigami's ability, Fubuki's ability, Desukiko's ability.
I know! What about Fubuki's forte?
What is it, Yuma? Did you figure out the panel sequence?
Yeah.
No, no matter how hard I think about it, I'll never figure out the correct order. That's why we have to just take a chance.
But if you fail, you should be electrocuted, right?
Yeah. Regarding failing, doesn't this remind you of last time?
What happened again?
The bombing!
You remember the bomb threat with the Resistance? We were in a similar situation. But thanks to your forte, we managed to get through it.
Oh, you flatter me.
That's why I need your help again, Fubuki. If we don't know the correct order for the panels, then we just need to try every single one. If I mess up, I need you to use your forte to go back to the time before we stepped on a panel.
Oh, I see. That's a brute force sort of method. Great job coming up with that.
Let's hold hands, Fubuki. I'll measure the timing.
All I need to do is hold your hand?
Yep.
Yes. Please stay by my side so you don't get lost.
Yuma, it looks tricky to control with one hand. Want me to do it for you?
What, holding the
It's all
panel?
right. It's easier to match the timing if I control it myself.
Oh, come on, man! Just switch with me! I can't be the only one doing nothing!
Fine. I leave it up to you.
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them. Leave it to me. Lady Luck is mad in love with me after all. Just you watch. I'll get it done in one shot without having to use Fubuki's powers.
2.
Alright, that was the right one.
Okay, he's going to 5. No, that wasn't 5.
Turn back time!
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them. Leave it to me. Lady Luck, just you watch. I'll get it done in...
Hold on!
What? Hey, I was just about to start.
You were just about to step on the wrong panel.
Huh? You rewound time and came back?
Yeah. Also, Amapel can't withstand the high voltage.
Seriously? Oh, guess luck isn't on my side today. You know, I'll let you handle the controls for Amapal. It'll be easier for you that way.
Yeah, at least he gave us the first block. That's nice.
Try not to make more mistakes.
So we know that the 5 is not the
Since we are
second.
sharing my power, the strain is not too bad on my body, but still.
I understand.
I wonder which route's right.
Step on the panel in the correct order to read the switch that opens the door. The door lights up blue on correct panel and red on incorrect. Step on the wrong panel to be fried, then you have to start over. So watch it. Okay, so
It's alright.
let's go right. No.
This is real bad, my man.
Yeah, we figured out where we went. It'll strain Fubuki if we fail too much.
You are doing so well.
All good.
Keep it up.
Oh.
Guess that was the right one. Awesome.
Okay. This one? Or this one? Let me try it. No.
How could you make that mistake?
Okay.
Looks like that was the right one.
I had the first four correct.
All good.
All right. Thank goodness. This was the right one.
Today's weather will be rain. You made it this far.
Is it 7 or 8?
It's no good.
Okay. So
You did it, Master. All good.
All right, that was the right one.
Vroom!
You did it!
You're doing well.
We are almost there!
Can I leave here?
Nice work, Master. You figured out the panel room.
Oh, that was it!
We
Rough
did
play
it.
withstood.
We
Traverse the panel chamber with Amapal for 50%. Okay. But this is weird. But, yeah. I thought it was supposed to be, they said it was an 8-digit combination or something. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
actually made it.
Thank goodness.
Great job, Princess! From my perspective, it looks like you two went straight through without making a mistake. Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapal's arm out to that switch.
So now it's gonna open.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly.
In the meantime, I cannot move my head. I wanna check inside.
Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapal through that crack in the door.
I cannot retract the arm.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
We're going in. Whoa, we've been knocked over.
Whoa, what's going on? Amapal fell over.
Maybe somebody pushed it over.
The doctor, maybe.
Huh? But who?
We can move. Oh! A body has been discovered!
Is that the doctor?
There's some blood. Yeah, the
Part of me
doc.
already expected it. But I still doubted what I saw with my
The guy was
eyes.
stabbed in the back. Twice.
Although no one could supposedly enter this lab, Dr. Wesker lay dead in a bloody
3
mess.
times. And the knife has
I tried
been
my
left
best to
there.
assess the situation as a cold chill went through my whole body.
So another. Yeah, and there's an F on the blade.
Of
For
fear
fake.
itself. Something impossible had happened. I felt afraid beholding that fact.
So yeah, we have another lock room mystery.
Yuma, hurry and get Amapal back up to check the surroundings. We can't see anything while it's down.
It's okay. I mean, we just
Trying.
disabled. We just disabled.
It's back. Take a look, quick.
That looks
Doctor.
like a blade in his back.
Oh, he's already dead.
Seriously?
Deadly seriously. He's dead as a doornail.
But how? What happened to the doctor?
No, we can't say for sure that he's dead yet.
I mean,
Come on, he's dead.
Yuma, use Amapal to disarm all the security. We'll go check it ourselves. I'm kinda scared, so I'll be staying behind.
Now's not the time to say that.
How about we disarm the security for now? The button should be around here somewhere.
yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah.
Go, go, go!
There, that's the button.
Disabling all
Punch.
security systems. Activate activation has been recorded in the log.
Ah.
All security systems have been disabled. The status of every room is safe.
Looks like the security has been disarmed.
Okay.
Let's go, Yuma.
Be careful, Master. There's a high chance someone's hiding inside.
Okay, now we go in. First, the airlock.
There is no more toxic gas, right?
Toxic gas is
Our
clear.
panels have been deactivated.
The panels have been
run on
deactivated.
through.
There you go. He's naked. Yeah, he's barefoot for some reason. Was he always barefoot?
Dr. Wesker.
I didn't pay attention.
He's dead.
Damn! Why does it have to be such a bloody mess? Murder cases aren't my specialty.
He doesn't like blood.
What's going on here? Why is there so much bloodshed in this town?
It has been a while since we came to this city, but I still do not believe I shall ever get used to this.
Aw, how pitiful. The detectives can't keep it together. Master, show off your investigative leadership here. After all, your corpse discovery rate is the best in the biz. You too, Master? But you've already seen a ton of corpses.
Stop being a cocoa head!
He's right. I'll never get used to seeing this. The body's still warm. He must have been killed only recently. Who killed the doctor? No, before we even ask about who. How? The security system was still active before we arrived. Amapel proved it. How did the culprit get past the security and make it all the way here? And where did the culprit go?
Yeah, we need to know.
Seems to be hiding nearby. And we didn't come across anyone on our way over here. The culprit just disappeared. It's impossible.
Like a ghost.
It's a completely impossible crime.
It's not an impossible crime.
Security's been disarmed.
The Hitman is just really good.
What's going on?
This is bad. It's the Peacekeepers!
And of course, they're thinking that we do it. Yoyomi's there too.
Here.
Run away!
What's going on here? Why is a member of our city dead? And why are these outsiders acting like they own the place? What is this disgusting chaos?
Please, hear us out.
So you did this?
No! By the time we got here, he was already...
Are you a natural-born criminal? Or are you death itself, visiting us from the other side?
Half right.
Should I turn back time? If we were holding hands...
No.
maybe-
Don't move. Any suspicious movement, and I'll execute you right here, right now.
Yeah, the security
You
guards are already
served a
pointing
combined
guns at
sentence
us.
of 150 years. So I might as well give you the death penalty instead!
Wait!
Turn yourselves in and I'll give you a chance to share your excuses. Also, I'll host a little party where you'll want to cough up all you know about the others and where they're hiding.
So, you're gonna torture us?
Who can say? We'll just have to wait and see. But for now, we humbly invite you to the jail suite. Take them away.
Shinigami, let's go into the mystery labyrinth.
Huh? For the doctor's killer? You can't, it's too early. There isn't a single solution key yet. If you enter the mystery labyrinth now, you won't be able to get out.
But we have to!
Are you sure? In the end, the only difference is dying here or in the Mystery Labyrinth.
If I'm going to die anyway, I'd rather...
Was that Yakko? Oh!
What's going on?
That was Chief Yakko's voice.
Huh? Did the chief just scream?
Did he found the real killer?
He found the hitman.
Yeah, I think he did.
Then...
Oh, he's jumping, he's tackling on Yomi.
Yuma! Find Chief Yakko. If we catch the hitman, we can prove our innocence. Hurry! Go!
Right.
We already have guns pointed at us. Alright, we managed to find an opening and we left. Who's that? A man in a black cape. Oh, that was Fink. Oh no! Another body has been discovered! And it's the chief! Fink just killed the chief! He turned into a scientific. We didn't see his face, but we see his uniform and he left. There's another... Yeah, there's another blade. With an F.
Chief, are you alright? Chief Yakko!
Oh boy. Oh!
Fink, the slaughter artist.
What do I do? I need to help you!
Leave me here. Just seek the truth.
Oh!
Saying! I won't leave you behind!
It's too late.
Huh?
Fuzzhead is going to die soon.
What are you talking about? He can't die!
There's nothing you can do!
It's deep. It's fatal. Even if you administered first aid now, he has no chance.
He's just gonna die later.
Liar!
I would never lie about a person dying.
That's her specialty.
No, that can't be.
What's going on?
Now Yumi's gonna see us and accuse us for that murder as well. Where's Desuhiko? And where's Fubuki?
So it all comes to an end with some internal strife. After an internal struggle, Yakko Furio was killed by his own people. A pitiful fitting end for an unjust life. Hey! Arrest this fucker we caught red-handed.
Please! Save Chief Yakko! Just a chance! Please give him a chance to live!
Should we?
To hell with him. He's gonna die either way.
Please wait! If you treat him now, he might...
Shut up! Why the hell would I help worms like you?
Is he gonna kick the body?
I was planning on judging you myself, but you went ahead and got yourself killed.
Yeah, he's mad at the body.
How am I supposed to deal with my pent-up justice? Damn it. Damn it. Damn
Yeah, he's
it.
kicking the chief.
Damn it all!
Die quicker!
Stop!
Stop!
Yuma is crying his tears out. Oh, Desuhiko's been captured and Fubuki as well.
Even the second time.
Oh no!
The second time?
She saw it happen. Yeah, she's sweating. She tried to stop it. She tries to prevent it, and it failed.
I'm sorry. I rewound time, but it was too late.
Aww.
Only I was strong enough to turn back time even further. I could save Chief Yakko.
Oh, don't put this on you, girl.
What?
I know I hate you, but yeah, don't think like that.
Those responsible for killing the doctor and that piece of trash are under arrest. This case is closed. We're done here. Take them away.
What are you gonna do, Master?
They're gonna put us in jail, wait, and get the death penalty later.
Everyone's gonna get arrested! Master!
Oh, a coin. Yeah, somebody threw a coin at the Peacemaker. That's Alara. Yeah.
Who's there?
And Vivia.
There's more than I thought.
So she just brute forced her way in. All right.
How much must I pay for you to handle my share?
At this level, 100 Xian per hand.
100 Xian. With the numbers here, that's enough for an entire book. What a waste. I guess I'll do it myself.
He wakes his eyes up.
You're detectives.
Alara! Vivia! You're late!
Let me tell you one thing. That coin belongs to me. You'll be returning it.
So they dodge. They quick. Oh, Vivia. Vivia can handle himself. Okay, this is the first time I saw Vivia move so fast. And he's neutralizing the officer without killing them. Alright. Vivia knows how to fight too. Great. So we run with Fubuki. We're ended up in some sort of cell.
I am completely useless. The chief ended up like that. And there was not a thing I could do for him.
Aww. Oh, they caught. Oh, everybody's here. Alara carrying the chief's body.
Is everyone safe?
Well,
everyone. Except the chief.
How is he?
He's unconscious. His pulse is weak.
He's still not dead?
How did this happen to the chief? Yuma, did you see anything?
Yeah. I passed a suspicious man when I went into the hallway. But by then, the chief was already... The chief said it was the hitman, Fink the slaughter artist. Then, he fell unconscious.
So, it's confirmed the hitman got to him. Damn it all! Why attack our chief?
I couldn't even pursue him. I let the hitman get away. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
No, you were right to not pursue him. If you had, you might not be alive right now.
But...
Save your regrets for later. Right now, we must consider our next move.
Yeah, how do you
Even
leave?
Now, I won't allow time to be wasted.
How did things end up like this? I should talk with the others about what to do next.
Surveillance monitor.
This is truly...
There's an astonishing number of monitors. It looks like every inch of the lab can be observed from here. I can't see anything on the monitors because of the blackout. Okay. So I guess Fink caused a blackout. And during the uproar, he managed to sneak past somewhere. I don't know where exactly. I need to see the layouts of the building to see how he could have managed to do his thing. Alright, so let's talk to everybody. I'm gonna start with Vivia.
Vivia, I didn't know you were here at the lab too.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice. Chief's orders. Although, I do feel a sense of wonder at the idea of a secret lab. I fully intended to take a lazy look around the place, but I wasn't given the chance to relax. I was dragged around by Alara and forced to search all over. Jeez, No one will leave me alone.
Master, I get the feeling that he's...
Huh? What is it?
Nothing. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Seriously, what?
Fubuki?
Fubuki, are you alright?
Yes, I will be well once I rest a bit. However, my inexperience resulted in the chief...
Ah, she's still over this.
It's not your fault. You tried your best to help. I was bewildered and confused, and you brought me all the way here. Thank you so much. I'm the one who's still inexperienced. He was right there. I couldn't do anything to help him. How can I call myself a detective when I can't even save a friend?
There! Right now you're still a trainee anyway! Sorry.
Yuma, I'm glad you're safe. I can't handle seeing anyone else covered in blood.
Tetsuhiko, are you alright?
Yeah, I'll manage. Someone punched me in the face during that scuffle earlier. They damaged my precious moneymaker. Damn it! So, what do we do now? We can't stay here for too long.
Right. Halara, what brought you here?
Chief's
I
orders.
was preparing to sneak into that restricted area we discussed. But just as I was about to leave, the chief told me about the death threat. So I headed to Amaterasu with everyone else and snuck into the lab. After that, the chief told Vivi and I to investigate the area. I didn't think it would end up this way. We should have stayed together as a group.
What's the chief's condition?
We've provided first aid, but...
Will he survive?
I'm sorry. I don't know the right lie to tell you at this time.
So, the chief...
In any case, it's only a matter of time at this rate. We must get him out of here as soon as possible. But that's no easy task. We took out some of the peacekeepers, but many are still around. And Yomi managed to disappear. I wonder if he took advantage of the confusion and ran away. It's unlike him to quietly retreat. He'll return here soon with many more of his underlings.
Then we need to leave this facility right away!
The gate to the lab has been sealed off. Thanks to that, we can't even leave the building. The elevator to the ground level has been disabled too. We have no place to run.
No place to run? Chief, please stay strong. Chief.
He's still breathing, but he's lost a lot of blood. This is what death looks like. It's the same as every other victim you've seen.
It's not the same. I won't let it be the same.
Hey, you got a minute? We can't stay here forever. We have to take a chance and try busting through the front gates.
I can't agree to that. Wagering on a bet you have no chance of winning is the same as throwing the match.
So you'd rather keep waiting until peacekeepers break down the door? Oh, right. We can use Fubuki's thing.
No, we cannot.
Huh? Mine? Really? I am not sure it is worthy of showing off yet.
I've no clue where your head's at, but I'm talking about your thing! Your forte! If we use that, we can get through the gate without being spotted by the peacekeepers. Even if they catch us, you can just turn back time.
Impossible. The gate can't be unlocked except from the outside.
Yeah.
A peacekeeper has to make a call on the intercom to get them to open it. They would never let us through. That won't change no matter how many times you try.
Then what about Desuhiko's disguise forte? If he looks like a peacekeeper, maybe he can get us through the gate.
I thought about that too, but my bag is outside the gate.
This shorty detective is so useless. He can never help when we need him most.
Maybe we have no choice but to force our way through.
Don't rush to conclusions. The roulette has yet to stop. Until it does, we must consider the best course of action.
The Hail Mary here will be Vivia's forte. We have no idea what it does.
What we should do right now is calmly consider the best move to make.
The best move?
It may be suicidal, but it's better than staying here like this. We gotta force our way through the front. Damn it! If we don't hurry, the chief is gonna...
How did it end up like this? We just happened to appear at the scene of the doctor's murder.
Yes, that's it!
Huh?
The Peacekeepers made up their minds that we're responsible for killing Dr. Weska. They don't think the Hitman even existed in the first place.
So what? Proving that doesn't help us in this situation at all.
Oh, wait! They didn't receive the death threat. But... how come they found us exactly at the perfect moment? They were looking for us.
But what if we proved our innocence? What if we could prove this was done by the Hitman? The Peacekeepers would have no reason to apprehend us.
Maybe, but still.
How do you intend on proving our innocence?
Don't tell me you're gonna catch that Hitman and turn him over to the Peacekeepers. That's impossible. He's probably already escaped by now.
Then we gotta investigate it. We have to investigate the doctor's lab and gather evidence of the Hitman's crime.
That's crazy talk. How do you plan on investigating under these circumstances? Besides, proving our innocence doesn't guarantee the Peacekeepers will suddenly let us go. This facility is already restricted. They could make up any reason they want to arrest us. You've seen how they act for a while now.
That may be true, but we're detectives, aren't we? We have to stand up to them the only way we can. When all hope seems lost, that's exactly the moment to fight back as detectives. We must obtain the truth and use it against the Peacekeepers.
I agree with Yuma.
Lara!
It's true. Detectives should use the truth as their weapon of choice.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to hear that from you, Yuma. You sure have grown.
But how do we even investigate? The place is crawling with Peacekeepers outside this room.
Still, it's not impossible. We have someone with the best forte for this situation.
Ah.
Huh?
Yeah, she knows Vivia's forte.
Vivia, will you tell me about your forte?
Guess I don't have a choice.
I heard rumors about him back at the WDO. Vivia Twilight can supposedly solve crimes in his sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Sleep?
It's exactly what as I suspected. Because he said when I saw the crime scene from above. So he doesn't have to be there to solve it. So, yeah, it's like bird's eye view or astral projection.
It's not a big deal. My condition lets me do detective work while sleeping. Kinda like how some people sneeze differently than others. In my case...
Oh, just get to the point. We're running out of time. Can you or can't you do this investigation?
Oh, the point? Well, the point is...
I don't feel like it.
At the end of the rainbow is an ancient battlefield.
Hey, can I punch you just this once?
No.
Get him, tiny man! You and I are on the exact same page right now.
If I skip too much, you won't understand. Reading the first and final page of a novel won't give you any notion about the story.
No.
I don't want to hear about some story. Tell us about your forte!
I'll explain. His forte is spectral projection.
Ah.
He can control his own ethereal self. Ethereal self. I suppose I should call it a soul or a ghost. He is not confined by the laws of physics. Which means he can pass through walls and floors. And all the while, other people cannot see him.
In other words...
A ghost detective.
You can turn yourself into a ghost?
So you can investigate without being seen by the Peacekeepers.
I won't do it.
What do you mean?
Huh? Hey, now's not the time to back down. I'm not asking you to read the room or whatever, but at least do something for your friends here.
You think I don't care about my friends? I've made my decision because I care for all of you.
Come on.
You're all determined to fight. But don't you think it'd be better to do as the Peacekeepers say in this case?
No.
You may be able to get Chief Yako medical attention in exchange for surrendering.
Oh, he really wants...
Don't you think that's the highest chance of survival out of all our options?
No.
Surrender? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Don't you have any pride as a detective?
Not at all.
Whoa, that sure was blunt.
Clinging to pride is why conflict will never vanish from this world. I hate conflict. I'd rather live in a quiet and peaceful world. Butterflies cross the lake, and snowy flowers conceal the moon. I simply wish to sleep soundly in a serene world. Is it such a crime to hold this small wish?
If no one else is willing to say it, then I will warn you. It's a sin to waste such a talent given to you. You are skilled as a detective. However, you lack the willpower to make use of it. Why is that? Are you afraid of something? Or perhaps you are laughing at the rest of us.
I'm happy to hear you have such high regard for me, Halara. But you're simply overestimating me. I didn't become a detective because I wanted to be. And as to whether or not I'm afraid, I would say that I may be. When you desire something, you're afraid of losing it. And yet, why does everyone continue to have desires? Is the truth even worth it?
It's no use. I thought he was incomprehensible, but he's actually completely bonkers. Look at the chief! He's dying here! Doesn't it hurt your soul even a little? I can't believe you'd go and spout all this nonsense right now!
I apologize if I've offended you. Don't worry, I'll stop talking. As usual, I'll simply go to a dark place, out of sight, out of mind.
Faster! You gotta stop him!
Vivia, please, wait. I don't understand what you're saying, but... I know we need your help right now. If you say you won't cooperate with the investigation, I don't mind. But in exchange, will you please hold hands with me?
Are you trying to make up? I don't remember us fighting to begin with.
No, I just want to borrow your power.
Ah, this is your coalescence, is it?
You knew and were just playing dumb?
Well, if it's just holding hands, I don't mind. I have no reason to decline.
Oh, Shinigami's having goosebumps right now.
What is this sensation? I knew it already, but this guy is strange.
She's shivering.
Strange? Yeah, he is kind of a weird person.
It feels like death.
That's not what I meant.
So, you can now use spectral projection? If so, I must warn you. When using my forte, your body will act as though you're asleep. You better lay down before you begin.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's gonna lay down.
You'll be defenseless while using it, so be careful. No, everyone is here, so you don't have to worry. Also, your ghost form doesn't mean you're completely safe from harm.
What do you mean?
Hey, Yuma. Do you think you can do it?
I don't know, but I'll try. Can you watch over my body in the meantime?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Go and investigate to your heart's content. We'll handle things here.
Understood. There's not much time. I need to proceed with the investigation and get everyone out of here. I have to do this for Chief Yako.
Alright, so now it's Vivia's turn to lay down. Yeah, Yuma's hands is twitching a bit. Nesuhiko's looking at it. Shinigami is not sure what's going on.
Wow, your soul actually came out!
Oh, yeah, now he's white. A glowing gray Yuma stand up.
Projection.
And now he sees his own body.
To see myself outside of my own body.
Okay, so Yuma, yeah, Vivia's not gonna follow us.
Ow! Wait, it didn't hurt, but it feels like I bumped into something.
Oh.
Is it because I've become a spirit like you, Shinigami?
Looks like I can smack you directly now. I'm loving this.
Oh, she can hit us in the spirit world.
This makes me feel really uneasy.
Oh.
Lucky for you, I'm here. Now we're literally soulmates.
Yeah, she pats him on the shoulder. Boing, 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 boing. So now we can explore Walker of the Afterlife.
Soul has probably left his
Use
body
coalescence with Vivia.
Huh? Really? He doesn't look all that different to me.
Looks like Tetsuhiko can't see me. I'm sure I can investigate without the Peacekeepers spotting me now.
By the way, Yuma, I'm sure you're hovering right above the floor near us. You're only doing so subconsciously. Right now, you're truly free from the shackles of the laws of physics. Similarly, it may at first be difficult to pass through a wall due to the preconceived notion that you'll be blocked.
Oh.
To begin, try passing through a door. Your consciousness views doors innately as passageways. Why don't you try it out?
I'm passing through the door.
You and I are the same now, Master.
Oh, I cannot pass through walls yet. Since I'm on my first level, I can pass through the door. Yeah.
Wow, you really made it. This means I can freely go in and out of places I couldn't before.
Yeah, since it's a restricted area. So now I can explore the whole building.
Also, the hallway is brightly lit now. Seems like the regular power is switched back on.
Anyway, we got to investigate the murder scene. We need to hurry up before more Peacekeepers arrive.
Yep, Mysteriful.
Okay, so I'm gonna start from the beginning. What are those?
What are those?
They're lost, wandering souls. They're your natural enemies while you're in ghost form.
Okay.
Is this what Vivia was warning us about?
Yeah, just be careful not to touch them.
So you have to go around them?
You'll be joining them! I can't wait to see that!
Why are you excited about that? Anyway, let's be careful and make sure not to touch them.
Time for the tutorial!
Spectral projection. Get to Dr. Weska's critical lab, but watch out for the Wandering Souls. The Wandering Soul will drag you whatever it touches to the afterlife, so be careful. It's so spooky. Spooky.
Alright, let's hurry.
Let's go!
Oh, that was a close one.
Okay, I can just pass past them. It's like they don't pay attention to me. I just mustn't touch them. Okay, okay. So this is the front door.
It's flowing like a waterfall.
Yeah.
Whoa, it's huge! I wonder how many people are in there.
Looks like we can't go this way. Let's look for another path.
Because there's a ghost who's blocking the door on the other side. Okay.
There are so many!
Can I access that door? Shit!
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
Go, go, go!
Ah, okay. Oompa, loompa, doompa dee doo. I got another puzzle for you. Oompa, loompa, doompa dee dee. If you're wise, you'll listen to me. What do you get? Got quiet real fast.
You can't go this way. Try looking for another.
Not a route, eh? What do you get when you guzzle down sweets? Eating as much as an elephant eats. What do you get when you're terribly fat? What will it become out of that doodum? I don't like the looks of it. Oompa loompa doompa dee dar. If you're greedy, you'll go far.
That was really sweating.
You will live in happiness too. Like the Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Doo. Ba 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 ba.
There's no one inside.
For some reason, that song helped me focus through
There
the.
is. Not like they can see you anyway.
It's a matter of how I feel. Even if they can't see me, it'd make me uneasy if peace.
Is that the hallway where Yako died? Because there's blood over there.
So that's how it is. I'm already used to it, so I didn't notice.
Nobody's here. Guess the peacekeepers have better stuff to do than investigate after all that happened. I wonder if the doctor's body is still here.
Maybe the doctor's soul is still floating around here, unable to pass on. I just scared myself!
Hey, if we meet the doctor's soul, maybe we can ask him what happened.
This may be weird coming from me, but I doubt it'll be that easy.
I guess so. We'll just have to take this one step at a time.
Investigation! So basically, they won't let us access all the rooms that are unrelated to the case. Intercom.
This intercom is connected to the doctor's lab. I spoke to Dr. Weska a few times over this. We were talking on the intercom when the incident started. Dr. Weska, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? Wait. What the...
Dr. Weska? What's wrong?
Wait, who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? Doctor! If the doctor was attacked by someone, that means the intruder was already inside at the time. So it has to have been the hitman. How did he get inside? The security system was still active, so it should have been impossible to enter. How did the killer get in? And where did he go after murdering the doctor?
This is the airlock. Let's check it out in case there are any clues.
So this is where the robot glitched out the first decontamination device.
This is the decontamination device. If toxic gas leaks from the other chamber, this device is supposed to ensure it doesn't spread.
Okay.
What's inside the vents? I want to scope it out further, but I'm too short.
Master, did you forget you're a ghost right now?
Oh, right! I can just do this. I'm floating! Whoa!
No kidding. The spectral projection is such a convenient forte. If that anemic vampire joined the investigation from the start, this could have gone much faster.
Oh, so that must be the wait, what's the name of the trope? Like when there's an OP character that's not being used, so that the intrigue will remain. Not a reverse Deus Ex Machina, but a Deus Exit.
Maybe, but there's no point in debating it now. The vent has a cover with bars on it. It looks hollow inside. But it's too dark to say for certain. The cover has a hinge on it.
Yeah?
It looks like it can be easily opened and closed.
Somebody can lift that?
Oh, that's right. I can't touch it since I'm a ghost right now.
So move through.
But there's no need to open it with my hand. I can just stick my head inside.
Yep.
There's a lot of space in here.
Yeah. There's enough space for a human to get in.
Hey, maybe this was the way out. The intruder must have come through here.
Oh.
So that's it, right? That solves everything.
This is the main part of the decontamination device. During decontamination, the fins rotate to suck out air.
Okay. Right now it spins.
The structure isn't built for someone to get inside. It's designed to filter air and nothing else.
Yeah. So it's impossible for somebody to get through the pipe because those big fans will shred you.
This couldn't be used as an escape route.
Well, having an easy escape out of a locked room is like covering your pizza in anchovies.
How's that?
Because it'd ruin the whole thing!
Sure. The cover is easy to open and close, probably for maintenance.
There's no harm in remembering this. It could be a clue for something else.
Solution key. This device exists to prevent leakage from the toxic gas chamber. Airlock decontamination device.
This way!
Okay. What else? Because even if the fan is not moving, there's no way for him to squeeze through the pans.
The dangerous toxic gas chamber!
Shinigami loves that room.
Once it detects an intruder, it'll puff out toxic gas. It's a room with a terrifying contraption. Well, it's disarmed, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, you're a ghost, so it wouldn't detect you anyway.
Let's check this out too.
I'll find out for you!
So this is where the toxic gas comes out.
It's supposed to be super fatal, right?
Yeah, the toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks aren't supposed to work against it.
Yep.
Even if you hold your breath, it'll be absorbed through the skin. And there is no treatment for it in the world.
Unless you're wearing a spacesuit. Won't work.
The bacteria takes time to spread through your body, and you'll supposedly die after about 30 minutes. Someone said you need a spacesuit to move through here safely.
Such a scary trap. Whoever invented it won't have a peaceful death. Wait, that already happened!
There doesn't seem to be a secret exit, which makes sense, as it defeats the purpose of having a toxic gas chamber.
If that's the case, how did the intruder get through the chamber?
Right now, I have no idea.
Toxic gas is bacterial, so regular masks are ineffective against it.
Let's go to the next one!
So...
And we've arrived at the last room, the panel chamber. There are 9 panels divided in a 3x3 grid, and you must step on them in the order that the doctor set. Make one mistake, and you get zapped with high voltage!
The high voltage isn't just a threat. We've seen what happened to Amapel. It's not a problem since security is disarmed at the moment.
Also, you're still a ghost master.
There are 9 panels in a 3x3 configuration. You must step on them in a special order to proceed. But we don't need to use all 9 panels. So for those who weren't there, basically the combination is 8, 7, 4, 5, 6, 3.
Attention!
And here's what all that security was protecting. Pressing this switch opens the door to the doctor's lab. We managed to get this far earlier, thanks to Amapel and Fubuki's forte.
I see it all, like it's flashing right before my eyes.
Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapel's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly. Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Well, it's not really a crack. It's like... The door is open at 90 degrees. Usually the doors are open at 180 degrees, but this one cannot done so because the switch to open the door is on the side of the wall where the door pivots from. So if we wanted a full 180 degree open door, it would squish us. So we had to open the door at 90 degrees.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
I remember the trouble you had waiting for the door to open.
Oh yeah. It took like a good 15 to 30 seconds.
It opened really slowly, and we also had to retract Amapel's arm.
We tried to hurry inside, but Amapel suddenly fell over.
There were no steps or obstacles, so why did that happen?
I'm sure it was pushed by the fleeing culprit.
That has to be it. Which means we passed by the culprit as he headed out.
Yeah. Door of the panel chamber is designed to open slowly. Panel chamber door.
We're not done investigating yet. I need to look things over in more detail.
Oh, I overlooked something here. Is there something more? Ah!
This is the decontamination device in the panel chamber. It looks like it's here to purify any toxic gas that escapes from the chamber next door. But the cover doesn't open and close like the decontamination device in the airlock. There's no way someone can fit through.
Unlike the decontamination device in the airlock chamber, the cover of the panel chamber cannot open or close. Okay, so they're saying that the hitman cannot have entered the room from the airlock, from the pad room. So it has to be from the airlock room, because there were all the walls on the toxic gas chamber were filled with pipes that shoots the gas, and there was no window to decontaminate. So this discontaminating the room, the other decontaminated the room, but only the one from the airlock is big enough to fit a guy. Those grates don't even open, and they can't even fit a guy in. I see.
I see.
Oh, the peacekeepers are here.
They can't see you, chill.
No need to worry about it. They can't see you at all.
It still feels pretty weird.
Okay, now we can explore the room. So this is the dining room. You can see the dishes piling up. Feels like my kitchen right now. Kettle on the stove. Bottle of water on the floor. Food cabinet is almost empty. So that's why he said he was running low on supplies. He meant food, because there's only a bottle of water, and basically all that's left is cans of what I think is spices.
There's canned food and water bottles here.
Yeah.
This all looks like food. There isn't much left.
The guy wasn't right in the head if he was surviving for months on such plain food.
Yeah, it's fairly strange.
There are canned foods and bottled of water inside the lab. However, not much of either remains. Yeah, because he said that he needed to get some.
The peacekeepers are still talking. I wonder what else they have to say.
By the way, do you know anything about this dead old guy?
Yeah, I worked security here. The geezer was famous in the worst possible way. He took advantage of people for his research and didn't care how many were sacrificed.
Ow.
He seemed to have gotten even more and more arrogant over the last few years. 3 years ago, the higher-ups canned his big project. He lived as a shut-in after that.
A big project? Is it the same one Makoto mentioned?
Yeah.
It was part of a big project that was cancelled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
There's really no way to verify now if that research was about homunculi.
The old man was hard of hearing, so he couldn't really hear what anyone said.
So that's why he was relying on mouth flaps. He was deaf?
When it comes to other people, their words literally fell on deaf ears. And that being said, he could read lips.
Okay. So yeah, that's why he didn't like to speak with Makoto, because he was still wearing a mask.
Read lips? So we watched someone's mouth to figure out what they were saying?
Yeah?
Lip reading? So that explains what he said back then.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
Back then, the doctor refused to talk with Makoto. It was because he couldn't read his lips due to the mask he wore.
Between you and me, there were some suspicious rumors about the old man, too.
What rumors?
Yeah, I want to know.
He said he shut himself in here for research, but he was plotting something bad.
And what's that?
He was planning to flee from Kanai Ward.
Oh! Oh, wait.
That's stupid. It's not even possible.
Yeah. So yeah, he would use the excuse of him running out of food. So I need to go replenish some supplies. So he would expect somebody to get into the room instead of him deactivating the security device, us getting into the room so he could leave. And once he would leave, he would be able to flee.
Well, it's just a rumor. After what happened, we'll never know.
So he was planning to flee the city. I guess that's what the geezer was up to. Master, looks like you got some nice info since you turned into a ghost.
Yeah.
Trying to escape Kanai Ward would be considered betraying Amaterasu Corporation. Did the hitman go after him because of this? Someone in Amaterasu Corp who knows the doctor could have hired a hitman to kill him. But who?
The doctor has hearing issues severe enough so that he could be considered deaf. He was also trying to flee Kanai Ward. So that's this bat room. We can see a washing machine, a dryer, a bat, a toilet, a sink, some towels on the floor. So that's where he would wash himself. Okay. The notebook, computer, medicine cabinet, body. Yeah, the Yamapal is still on. Still holding the button.
The Amapal we used is still here. I did promise to return it. Huh? What's this?
A footprint on the top of the robot. Oh, the glitch. Oh no. Of course. We're trying to figure out how did the hitman manage to enter the room. There was no way for him to enter the room alone. He needed us. So when we entered the room, he hid inside of those vents and he jumped onto the robot. But then he got into the poison. He got poisoned and then he probably got zapped, but since we were running time, he was fine. But wait. No, that doesn't make any sense. But what? Anyway, there's oh, wait. No, that's not it. That's not it. He got knocked back, so this is probably from the kick he got when we capsized.
Looking at it carefully, there's a mark on the back of its head. Is that a shoe print?
Huh? Well, what's a shoe print doing there?
I don't remember seeing this mark when we sent Amapal into the airlock. Could it have been from back then? When we tried to enter the lab, Amapal fell over.
Yeah!
You culprit kicked it! It must have left a mark!
Of course!
You did it, Master!
Because there's only one shoe print. There's only one shoe print, that's why. If he was riding the robot while doing it, we would have seen two. Well, here there's only one.
All that's left is to figure out how the culprit managed to get through that perfect security.
That's the biggest mystery here.
In the critical lab, there was a shoe print on Namapal's head. So that's the bedroom. There's some books. Here's the corpse. Yeah, let's see the knife used as a murder weapon. He was stabbed 3 times.
The knife is probably the murder weapon. It has a unique shape. There's an inscription on it. I can see the letter F.
Hey, shouldn't we move the corpse out of here soon? They're always telling us to clear out corpses quickly since the rain makes them rot so fast.
You're indoors, stupid!
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F. They say that's his proof to his clients that he was the one who got the job done.
Oh, so it's like a calling card.
So Fink the slaughter artist really killed the doctor? I thought those detectives did it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Hey, don't you think a knife from a famous hitman would go for a high price?
Yeah, you would sell evidence?
Huh? You thinking of stealing evidence? You better not keep it all for yourself.
Oh, he wants a cut.
So that unique knife belongs to Fink the slaughter artist. Speaking of which, the knife near Chief Yako looked strangely similar to this.
That's the same.
So the doctor was, in fact, killed by Fink?
A knife with the letter F inscribed on it. It appears to be the weapon used to murder Dr. Wesker. Doctor's corpse.
Dr. Wesker. I never even got to ask him about the homunculi. And now he's dead.
Too bad, so sad.
He has 3 wounds on his back. A knife is still stuck in one of them. He doesn't appear to have any other injuries. It's safe to assume this was the cause of death. I'm like an awesome detective's assistant.
Thanks. You've been a great help.
Say it again. Compliment me more.
There are 3 stab wounds in Dr. Wesker's back with no other injuries. This appears to be the cause of death. Medicine cabinet.
The stuff here appears to be chemicals. There are symbols on each label. The one on the front is...
H2SO8. That's a poison, right?
Oh, I know this symbol. It's probably sulfuric acid.
Yeah, it's sulfuric acid.
It's a highly acidic liquid that can melt anything.
Well, not anything, but a lot of stuff.
Sulfuric acid. I better not touch it then. Then again, I can't touch anything right now. This is the doctor's computer. The screen looks like it's in sleep mode. I'm sure it contains some important data, but I can't touch it in ghost form.
Yup.
I wish there was a way to check it out.
It's so sad when you can't touch anyone. I totally know the feeling. I guess. You just gotta give up.
I just realized, next to the computer, it looks like something that looks like a magnetic coil made... No, a magnet made out of a coiled copper wire. But a giant one. Oh no, it's just a gas tank. It says G540. Okay, notebooks.
There's an open notebook on the desk. Does it have to do with the doctor's research? It contains symbols and diagrams.
There's an image of them dousing sulfuric acid on the body, and gross. So they're probably related to a homunculi. So probably homunculi are resistant to acid.
Looks like he's splashing liquid on someone. What does it mean? Wait, I remember seeing this symbol on a shelf back there. I knew it. It's the symbol for sulfuric acid. If that's the case, was he trying to splash acid on people?
Sulfuric acid would melt a person's clothes and skin. Why would the doctor want to do that?
Melting clothes and skin.
Note showing a diagram of someone being splashed with sulfuric acid. Gross. Are we done here? I don't see anything else. There's some plants.
You can do it, Master!
There's the bed. Oh, the vent!
There's a small vent here. It's not large enough for a person to get through, and the cover is fixed in place.
It's fixed in place and you can only fit an arm in.
The only culprits who could get through here would be fairies or gnomes.
There's a tiny vent in the critical lab, but the cover is fixed in place and not large enough for a person to pass through.
I think that's about it.
Yeah, I checked what I can. Let's end this here. Finished!
That should do it for the investigation.
Taking a look around, there aren't any hidden exits or hiding spots.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only entrance and exit is that door. There isn't even a single window. There's a small vent, but it's not big enough to fit through. And the cover is fixed in place.
So I get the feeling that the murderer got in the room by riding the robot. And the doctor would even see it coming in because he would be deaf. But that would mean that the killer right now is dying of poison since he wasn't wearing some sort of suit. If it was Fink wasn't wearing a spacesuit. We could see his face, but his face was bare. Shit.
There are no suspicious spots on the walls, floor, or ceiling. And no secret passages either.
And even if you got through the door, there's the dangerous security system. Yeah. So how did the culprit manage to enter the lab? It's the perfect impossible crime! Mysteriful!
Even if it's impossible, I have to solve it. For the Chief's sake and everyone else. For now, let's head back to the security room. I need to tell everyone about what I found.
Personally, I want you to gain the willpower to solve it on your own.
I think I can, but I need more info. I got the how, but there's some hows that are not answers, like... Oh, Vivia's here! Hello! Can he see Shinigami?
What's the matter, Vivia? Why are you in your ghost form?
I was wondering how your investigation was going. I grew curious.
Did you come to help? I didn't expect your cooperation. Still, thank you. It's very reassuring.
Wait, Master! You shouldn't trust him. He's plotting something.
What could he be plotting? Aren't you overthinking things?
So, what will you do now? Are you still going to pursue the truth?
Huh? Why wouldn't I?
Oh, he knows.
I finished investigating the crime scene, so I was about to head back and report to everyone. We need to find the truth. Otherwise, the Chief won't get treated, and everyone will be captured.
Oh.
I see. So you won't be satisfied until you discover the truth.
What do you mean?
He already knows. He solved the case, but he won't do anything.
Master, watch out! He's plotting something!
Tell me, Yuma. Why do you seek the truth?
You remember the Detective Squeedo?
Huh? We have to find the truth to fight the Peacekeepers.
Well, the truth is like cracks in a mirror. They're all so small, you must squint to see each tiny crack. Most wouldn't even notice them. They think the world reflected in the mirror is reality itself.
Oh.
If you did notice the cracks, would you destroy the mirror to reveal what the real world actually looks like?
Yeah. Oh, that's a great analogy. Okay, so there's a mirror with tiny cracks. Would you reveal the cracks to realize that the mirror is broken? Well, people are just content to see, oh, the mirror is doing its job just fine.
Even if The moment the mirror is destroyed, it changes the world people can see forever.
What are you talking about?
And if shattering the mirror reveals nothing but darkness and chaos, even then, would you still seek the truth?
I don't know what will happen when the truth is exposed. But right now, we need the truth to save Chief Yako and everyone from the agency. Everyone, including you, of course. I just want to help others. Are you saying that's wrong?
And for that, what will you sacrifice? How much have you already sacrificed?
Okay, so now he's gonna play the guilty card, which means that Yuma feels guilty for every culprit that he have found because Shinigami kills them and he feels responsible for each and everyone's death. And Shinigami's power makes it in the way that it cannot be retraced through him. So they're all like, okay, they're gonna be dead and they're just confess before dying, blah blah blah. But still, like, Vivia seems to know about the book and the power and what it does. And he feels like this is a dangerous book because it kills the guilty party. And for some reason, he believes in imprisonment instead of the capital punishment, you know? Because usually in Japan, I've learned that like there's only one way of being executed is through hanging. And people who are sentenced to death don't know the day of their death. They are just put into a room and wait until they call you. So they live with the mental strain that every day in prison that they're going to be the last. Sometimes it could take up to 13 years or even 30 years before they get executed, but they would still. Some people are killed with lesser time because it's like the bigger the crime, the shorter of time you stay in jail. Some people die before getting the death penalty, but it's probably like accidental or stuff like that. They cannot kill themselves because all the rooms have round edges. So they cannot kill themselves inside their room. But still, some people say, oh, it's mental torture, but at the same time, it's a way for the murderer to repent and be grateful, like, each day that they get after being sentenced to death. Like, savor life and try to live your life at your fullest, but you still have to be ready to die at a moment's notice because they don't give you a lot of time when it happens. Like, when it happens, it's gonna happen like an hour after you've been called because they have to go through some procedures, and the people who execute you are police or prison members. But even then, they're like, there's 3 of them. They know what they're doing. They're pressing the switch at the same time, but none of them know which of the switch works. It's not like you need all 3 of them switch for it to work. One of them is the real switch, the others are duds, but nobody knows which switch works. So that way, like, the guards don't know if they kill him or not, but they share the burden of responsibility between more than one person. It's quite interesting. They cannot even see the people being hung. Like, they're in a different room. Like, the guy is alone in a room. He's being hung. He's been standing there. And when they throw the switch, the police are in another room. Like, the guards are in another room, but they cannot see it happening. They don't know if their switch they're pulling works or not, but it doesn't matter. They know exactly what they're doing. They signed up for this. And I believe they get compensation for that. And they share responsibility. So it's quite humane in a way compared to botched up lethal injections. Like some people would buy cheaper chemicals or not even using the proper chemicals that will work properly. Sometimes people will be paralyzed but still be conscious when they're being killed. Some people botch the execution on purpose. Oh, I want this guy to suffer when he dies because he deserves it and blah 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 blah. Like, when you see it like that, who are the real monsters? Who is the worst way to do it? Of course, the best would be just to remove the death penalty. But I like the way Japan does things.
Huh? I bet you're the type who's willing to sacrifice yourself for the truth. One day, it will ruin you. You will. Destroy the world for truth's sake.
Me? Destroy the world? That's impossible.
No. You've already stepped one foot into ruin. In fact, it's already up to your neck. If possible, I'd like to help you. You are a dear friend to me.
Oh, that's nice. What a nice thing to say.
How about it? It's not too late. Why not turn back from this path?
No, we can't. Like you said, we're already neck deep into it.
You mean to let us be captured by peacekeepers? That doesn't solve anything. I don't understand what you're saying, Vivia. Never mind. We need to report what I discovered to the others.
So you refuse to understand. You leave me no choice.
Vivia?
Oh yeah, the ghosts can touch each other. So he brought his knife cutter, his X-Acto. But this is weird that he can carry personal objects through the ghost world. But this is like a ghost version of the cutter. It's not a real one.
Ah, he took out a blade! This guy is nuts!
I usually keep this in my pocket. It's not real. Like the ghost form, it's just a reflection of reality. So, slashing at you won't do anything. But I warned you, didn't I? While you're in ghost form, your physical body is vulnerable.
Oh, so he's threatening him that he's gonna go back to his body and stab Yuma with his blade.
You mean...
I will simply return to my body 5 seconds before you do, and then I'll slice your throat open. Given I'm more familiar with spectral projection, I'm positive I can return to my body before you can.
Yeah, even if they return to their body at the same time, he's probably gonna enter his body quicker. But then, Tetsuhiko.
Well, will you give up now?
Are you threatening me?
I only want you to give up on the truth. The truth you wish to expose is dangerous.
He knows.
I have a feeling. A feeling that our peace and quiet will be pulled right out from under our feet.
Oh yeah, we're disturbing a status quo.
If you won't stop, then I must stop you. For this world's sake. For the sake of peace and quiet.
You're not making any sense. You're gonna kill me because of a feeling?
I don't want it to end this way. I thought we could talk it out. That's why I came here. But you refuse to give up. Which leaves me with no choice. So it looks like this is what I must do. Farewell, Yuma.
Wait!
Master, hurry back!
Oh.
Hey, you two. Quit fighting.
Yo, what's this? Is that Yako? And then we see a body being dragged. Look. There's a blood stain and he's being smeared.
Who is that?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
That voice... Chief Yako?
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too.
Yeah.
In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Chief Yako, are you alright? Where are you?
Impossible. There's no way he could have made it here with those wounds.
Then that voice...
Perhaps it was his soul's voice as it separated from his body.
That means...
No way. Is he dead?
I don't know. We need to find out.
Vivia tried to kill me. Why would he do such a thing?
I want to examine this.
Dwelling on that.
You're right. Chief Yaku is the main concern right now, not whatever's going on with Vivia.
Okay, so this... So the smear goes towards this pot, but it feels like there's some sort of door. You can open this. It must be a secret passage or some sort. Okay, now the ghosts are gone for some reason. Can I explore the whole room now? Window. We can see inside the lab from here. It looks like the spiral staircase goes even further down. I'm really digging the vibe here. It's like they set out to make the most cyberpunk looking place ever. Can I enter that room? Boo! What's the point of being dead if you cannot enter rooms?
Come on.
Why are you going? That's the wrong way! Okay, so cannot go that way. Nothing here. Call me trash, Guillaume. Nothing to see here. So this is where the room is. Hey, look, we stall so much, we aren't dead.
Come on.
Chief Yako!
So now, Yako is on a stretcher. They've been moved there. We see Fubuki still on the floor, on her knees, recuperating. Alara is standing up, her arms crossed. She probably put the stretcher there. Desuiko is probably next to our body, and Vivia's.
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet. It's still connected to his body. But the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
He can die any moment now.
Then why did we hear Chief Yako's voice back there?
Okay, I can see an injury. Okay, so it's one stab wound towards his abdomen. It feels like it's still in his gut, something between his gut and stomach, below the rib cage. Is there an organ there? There's a spleen. There's probably the pancreas as well, but it's probably too much to the left to be the pancreas.
I don't know. It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about.
But yeah, if he was still alive, that means that it wasn't exactly he didn't even hit a vital spot. Like, I can confirm from that wound. Like, it was only meant to be bleeding out a lot.
Well,
and he's spitting blood, of course, from the trauma.
To give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade. When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you, but solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yako and everyone else.
Wow.
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where are you going?
After hearing the Chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
What's that?
I have a premonition. In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer. It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I still don't understand most of what
he
you
grabs
say,
his arm.
but now I know we feel the same way about this. Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
Master, don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
I know. I'm not that naive.
You sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others. I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be all right now.
We're gonna follow him? Yeah, we still have more clues. I want to inspect that other blood smear.
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
If I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding. I'm sure Vivia has seen something. That's why he's afraid of the truth.
Oh, yeah.
I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment. I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it.
Yeah, I can see that.
I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
Yeah, that's why I deduced as well.
That's because spectral projection allows him to investigate without moving an inch.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts.
Or both.
There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Yeah, if we're not smart enough, there's nothing we can do about it. We just have to keep looking and see if we ever overlooked anything.
Should we search the scene one last time?
No. The missing piece might not always be at the crime scene.
I know!
It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here. But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
Hey, Master? Are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
Alright, investigation!
We don't have much time.
We have 4 places to look.
We can access.
Just barge in and check everything. I have seniority over you when it comes to being a soul. You better listen to what I say.
Oh, there's a conversation here. Researcher and Peacekeeper.
So, what room is this? It seems to be locked.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers, we treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
The only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
Yomi?
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
Nope.
No. The Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
So if you want to investigate this place, you have to ask for his permission. And if he deems it's relevant to examine this room, he will do it himself. So fuck off.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
Peacekeeper Director Yomi holds the key to the storage room.
Only the director has the key to this room?
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
Right, let's take a look inside.
Oh, we definitely gotta have a look inside. Vivia is already on the case, looking at the documents.
From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
Yeah, I've seen that room from the door when I was following Makoto.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else is just junk and experimental tools. I guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
Unless we have a date, this room is useless.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Yeah.
Huh? How do you know that?
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see.
Oh, yeah, there are books missing. Like... There are 10 files missing.
The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too.
Oh, well. We know Yumi did it. Alright, so what would we have? Disorganized file?
Oh, there's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't.
Oh.
Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map.
Oh! Somebody got in here. Oh, well, of course. Like, Fink needed the map to find the way to pass the security. So he would definitely need this.
It's empty inside.
Of course he took it.
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note.
Oh no, we found something.
Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
Yeah, I know.
For now, let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
A section of the files on the shelf is missing. Whatever he didn't want others to see has already been disposed of. So yeah, there's nothing else. Like I said, if we needed more information, if we had a specific date, this room will be more useful. This looks like disposed safe, but a smaller one. Those are big as a suitcase. This looks like a computer. Yeah, it's a giant database. Like, yeah, they're using disks as a database. Oh, this is a cabinet for chemicals, reagents, and the like. Temperature control. Microscopes. More chemicals.
I'll find out for you.
So yeah, basically it's all chemistry equipment and chemical components. Burners. Valve racks. Yeah, this is useless. Let's get out. Alright, so I want to check
This is the central lab. There might be some clues here.
No, wait, yet. I want to check this first.
Yago was attacked in this hallway. Let's see if we can learn anything. The gory bloodstains are still here. They're from Chief Yago. This is where he was attacked by the Hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
Yuma, did you see the Hitman's face?
No, I know how he changed like.
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the Hitman?
Because Chief Yago said so himself.
He pointed to him exactly. He was wearing suspicious clothing, and then we remove his cloak to disguise himself as a researcher.
The Hitman. Fink. The slaughter artist.
I noticed that there's some blood on his fingertips. Yako testified the Hitman attacked him.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yago has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
You know about it?
I did some research after we got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose.
Yeah.
He uses his knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder. Setting that aside, don't you think these blood stains are unnatural?
Yes.
You're right. There are some strange marks, like something brushed against it. Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
Oh, Yako made those marks with his hand.
Is it a dying message?
It seems to be pointing at the flower pot.
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
Yes.
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
He found something, and then he was trying to reach out for it.
Master, maybe it's that houseplant over there.
Maybe there's something about this plant. Oh, Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
Oh, there's blood on the map as well. So was he the one who took Amaterasu's lab map?
Isn't this the map of this lab?
Yes. Yeah, on the left you can see the 3 rooms, the airlock, the poison chamber, the touchpad floor, the touchpad room, and then we have the secret lab. And then we have the entrance, the storage room where we've been, and there's in the middle the staircase that goes down. There are 4 other labs, 6 other labs, and then there's a room where the monitor room.
Could it have been taken from that folder in storage?
Yeah.
But why would it be here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
There's a photo who's been smeared. Like, there's a woman and a man. She's wearing white, he's wearing black. His face has been covered with blood. And we see the woman, she's quite pretty. She's got prune color eyes and hair, long hair, untied. She's wearing a white turtleneck that matches her lab coat. So this is a picture of, I think that woman works here or used to work here. Probably something happened to her. And this photo was next to the lab map?
The photo shows a young man and a woman.
Did Yaku use his blood to smear the face? Why? Huh.
The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here? The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
I'm trying to see around the blood stain to see if I can see any facial feature or hair.
You keep staring.
There ain't much to work with. Could be anyone.
Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
I'm just checking for clues.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
I don't. But it has to be a clue. This bloodstain was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pod. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
Yes, he kinda is. Floor plan of the lab. It was found hidden behind the houseplant. Photo of a young man and woman. Let's enter the central lab. Alright, this was a place I always wanted to come in because I was always looking from outside. So what's this? Some sort of machine. Now we see his Shinigami getting inside that lab and eating ice cream from that stool. It's a machine, but I have absolutely no idea what it's for. Looks like it's undergoing maintenance right now. A researcher is doing an inspection.
For now.
It's not being used today, so I'm thinking it's unrelated to the case. Okay. Unrelated, eh? So lab number 5. We can eavesdrop between those scientists. Not going great. Employees only. Large machine. It's a machine with space for something to be placed inside. I have no idea what it's used for. If only you weren't in ghost form, you could touch it and find out. Even if I had my body, I wouldn't touch this. I might break it. Yeah, fuck around and find out. No thanks. I'd rather not fuck at all. I want to remain a virgin Boku boy.
Dr. Weska's lab before, right?
Oh.
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him. I think it was about 3 months ago.
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, he made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside. Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
Okay. My ass.
Hurry, or you'll run out of time.
Alright, we're done with lab 5. Let's go with lab 2. Inspection machine.
This is...
The inspection equipment looks like it's meant for use on humans. Now we see Shinigami enter the room and pretend to sleep.
Yeah, that's right.
Body mods are so exciting! I'm not excited at all. It doesn't look like it's been used recently, probably unrelated to the case. Yeah, it's for body modification. Probably what Dominic had to go through. Electrical room.
There's another one, Master.
Yeah, we can go down. Woo!
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's check it out.
Somebody got here to do the blackout. He would have to go here. Pretending to be a researcher. Server equipment.
This is...
I wonder what this device is. It's way bigger than we saw in the lab. It's probably a machine for recording research log, right? There's no way I can find out right now. Let's look elsewhere. Gotta write an apology. Wait. Electricity system?
There are a bunch of switchboards. Looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All of the power to the lab seems to be managed here. Wait. I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
It makes sense because it says it's autonomous.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
This critical lab operates on a separate power system. That obviously includes its security measures.
I see.
That was a rather different response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
Or maybe that piece of information is irrelevant what he knows. The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system than what is managed in the electrical room. There's a conversation here between a researcher and a peacekeeper.
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Oh.
Was it before or after the blackout?
Before?
Right after the blackout.
Oh, she saw him come out.
I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on.
That's when you saw that guy.
And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me. It must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
Right after the blackout, the researcher witnessed a dark silhouette pass through the shadows. Great. Are we done here? Vivia is here. Vivia is not even moving. We can talk to him, but I don't think he's gonna help.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Room 1. 2 researcher. Another room, employees only.
Oh.
This lab seems like a private room.
No.
Even though there's been an incident, nobody seems to care. They probably care more about research than people. Come on, let's look somewhere else.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Weska was killed?
Yeah, just like that note said.
They have weird haircuts. We cannot see their face. They have the same haircut as Seth Burroughs in the Mystery Phantom Zone. Mystery Labyrinth Zone, but it's less protrudent. It's a bushy haircut. That way you cannot see their eyes. You can only see the nose and the lower part of their face, just to see that they're no-name NPCs. This is a calm researcher, and here we have the concerned researcher, but there's no names.
It's easier to take someone out if you don't announce it beforehand.
It's
a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
Yeah, this is weird. Like, he sent a death threat to the Amaterasu, and he sent a death threat to the detective for some reason. Like, he needed the detective to kill them. So the murderer knows our powers, what we can do.
That's a good point. What was the purpose of sending that note? Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases. At the very least, it was not his MO.
Of course!
So, this time is special?
Well, who knows?
According to Vivia's investigation, there's never been a case where Fink, the slaughter artist, issued a death threat. Which will make sense. So it's like this year, this woman is wearing a mask while typing on the computer. The woman behind her is not wearing a mask, but... Alright, this is weird. Equipment!
Hey!
Looks like it's packed full of research data!
That's true.
It doesn't look like it's working. I wonder if that's due to the blackout. I don't think we need to spend any more time here. It's not like you can't even touch anything anyway.
I see.
Okay. So there's one last place to look. We've been here. Yeah, the shelf.
Yeah.
A number of cylinders are lined up. The pipes stretch out of the room. I don't think we'll find any clues here. We should try elsewhere. Yeah, I thought those were hard helmets, but actually were actually cylinders. I'm gonna face through that room. So yeah, the last place to look is the robot lab.
Let's look it over.
We're gonna enter the robot lab.
Hey, listen up. The reason Dr. Wesker died is because he deserved it. It's called karma. He always insulted my research.
Oh, so this guy has an MO.
Serves him right. Serves him right.
He's kicking the robot.
Oh, sorry. That must have hurt. This is also his fault. They still haven't come back with that armor pal I lent them.
Well, he's still left at the crime scene. Nothing we can do about it.
I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me. Oh, but that means I need to start research on waterproofing it.
Oh, yuck. I know you like your little pet projects, but yeah, he will go out of his way to make them waterproof so he can take a bath with them.
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Wesker.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're...
And like everybody in the Amaterasu has a motive, so anybody could have hired Fink to kill him.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth. That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore. Which is what makes you special, Yuma.
You think so?
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point.
Okay, what else can we find here?
Oh.
So there's an hard light, hologram of Amapal's arm. You can press switch, flip them, but while the arm is moving, nothing else can move.
I'm getting excited here!
Oh yeah, the lab to test the robots.
This place?
I think they might be testing robots in here. Yeah, it looks like an assembly line. They make them roll elevated flat surface. So they're testing their mobility right now. Okay.
I'm starting to get attached. I think we could be friends.
Oh, between Amapal and Shinigami? Okay. Okay, now I see the power. Yeah, the different models. Monitor.
There's a manual for Amapal. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this.
In case there's something else.
Amapal can be controlled via a special tablet device.
Yeah.
Watch the camera feed from Amapal's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it.
Yeah.
You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons.
That we know.
However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function.
They're locked in.
This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly. It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, is there anything new?
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
So yeah, the researcher basically told us everything. Nothing hidden. Amapal is sturdy and has many features. Another 10 points. Are we done here? What else is there? Oh shit! If there's more blue.
That's about it.
Oh. As soon as I exit, I'm gonna take one last tour to make sure I don't forget any. There's probably some blue shit hidden here. Like, for some reason, the ghost couldn't allow us to explore at our leisure. So, no blue shit. No blue shit. No blue shit. I want to say that we're done, because I don't see anything. Flower pot? Blue shit in the flower pot? No. Oh wait, why do I need to blindly look for it? The Gumshoe Gabs gives us clue. Princess Gaguya in the Bamboo Grove? No. This won't fit in the mail. Kanai War's highest welcome? Okay, no. Secret Peak going home because I'm scared. Oh shit, Fubuki has 3 that we missed. Lunchtime at the business district, yellow car and lion statue, treasure at the construction site. We've been through the construction site many times and didn't find any treasure. Beyond the red bridge. So yeah, 4 copper, 3 amethyst, 3 gold, 2 silver, 4 emerald. Yeah, we're done. Alright.
I think I've checked everything I could.
Knew it! You didn't get any clues for the case.
I think I got enough.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth. I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
Finished. Yeah, we're holding hands and we're laying on our bodies. And we're gonna wake up. Yep.
Hey, you're back. How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
One explanation later. So we gave him all the clues that we found.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit.
It's never gonna be easy.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status. With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log on to the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
Oh.
You were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
I didn't have a body, you dumbass.
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with a computer either.
Well, why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Because that's not part of the power, you dumbass.
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all powerful like that.
It's astral projection, not turn into ghost.
It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Uh-huh.
Master. I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
Oh, okay. So Shinigami suspects that Vivia probably spied on us while we thought we were alone, talking to ourselves, air quote. So that's why he knows that something's up with us. He's probably aware of Shinigami, but probably never saw it. Ghost form traits are heard from Vivia. There are several limitations.
Since it can't be done with spectral projection, someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory.
So yeah, you do it. Put on the disguise, pretend to be a peacekeeper, and jump right through it. You'll make up some excuse. Oh, Alara.
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Okay, so now she's giving CPR.
Is the chief gonna be all right?
No.
Don't just stand there.
Right.
Chief, please stay with us.
Yeah, he's about to die.
It was only a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
Okay.
No. What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone. Chief Yako, Alara, Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone.
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
What do you mean?
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Oh my god, are you for real?
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to handle this by yourself? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everybody on your own without asking for help.
Yeah, training wheels are off.
My own?
Nah, I guess you're really not that type of person, Master. I'm just teasing ya.
You're not ready yet. You suck. He's gonna leave.
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait, are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught.
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the peacekeepers are located.
Oh, okay. We can find a... It's true. There is a route when you cannot meet any peacekeepers.
Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more peacekeepers.
So we can walk through with a specific route and avoid everybody.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
Yeah, Alara's still doing CPR, cardiac massage to Yako.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
Right, I'll see to it.
I shall join you. That way if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right?
Yes.
It should be saved as a last resort.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, Alara agrees with us.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go.
No.
There is nothing for me to do. Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're just gonna give up? You gotta be kidding!
It's not giving up.
Fine. I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Thank you.
Right. I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
Seems like my training is working. Oh, and Master? Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Huh? Why?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling.
Sure.
We're gonna make a solution key out of that. Fubuki's forte can turn back time. It was used while controlling Amapal. Yes. Okay.
Alright, let's move carefully so the Peacekeepers don't spot us.
Nobody here. Oh no, there's one here. Yeah. Like this. And then... yeah. Easy street. So easy. So easy.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more Peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
Yeah, the Peacekeepers are still in the room, in the critical lab.
There's still some Peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
Yeah.
How are you going to get past them?
QTE?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the doctor. All that's left is to check the computer.
Don't step on the can! I knew it, fucker! There? There was a can on the floor and he just kicked it accidentally.
Oh no! Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy!
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi!
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth!
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet! I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth!
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Just come quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the matter?
What? Oh, Vivia came with a syringe.
Vivia!
He knocked them down with sleeping gas.
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
He's looking at the syringe.
Vivia, you came to help me?
After all?
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
Syringe? He's like a walking cop magnet!
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me. You are like death itself.
Ah, and he wants to die.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now I can check the doctor's computer. Vivia really helped us out there. Let's wrap up this investigation now. It's not locked. Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
No one could enter this room, so we didn't need to set a password.
Of course.
Time to check it out. Let's see. Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log.
Yeah, it did say that when we turn off the security, it says that it will mark it on the log.
So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission...
the log would tell us.
It would be recorded in the log.
Yeah.
I don't really get it. I'm I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
There's nothing.
What's wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since.
So that's when we turned it off ourselves. So nobody before us turned off the security. Makes sense.
That means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
Yes.
Right. So what?
Yeah, so what?
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
A month and a half?
90 days?
Which means that security was up for
No,
at
it's
least
2 months.
90 days before I disarmed it.
3 months. It was 3 months ago.
There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
So he was alone for 3 months? Records show the security system was disabled an hour ago. The last time it was disabled before that was 90 days ago.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room.
Yes.
There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here.
So yeah, this evidence kind of confirms what I was always suspected, but that doesn't give us new info.
It's the perfect, impossible crime.
Shut up! No, it's not.
From the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth. The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it.
Yeah.
His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
Oh. From X5% ampersand at capital H, lowercase k, capital GTA70 to Doctor. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone had discovered our deal. You should go into hiding for the time being. Oh. From Doctor to X5 GTA70. It appears it's time to call it quits. We profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here. With this money, I will found my new research. Oh, he was exploiting Amaterasu from behind their back. And he was looking to get away. So this is a clue related to his plan to leave. So, okay. But who is this X5 GTA70? From H5 GTA70 to Doctor, are the rumors true? Do you intend to leave Kanai Ward? Doctor, don't tell me you're planning to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. From H5 GTA70 to Doctor. Oh, what's the matter, Doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit enemy betrayal. I've told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself.
This is
quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
Could be Yomi then.
The Doctor spoke to a mysterious person about
or Makoto.
Research and confidential information.
It's either one of the two.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So it's probably Yomi or the female researcher.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years.
5 years.
It seems like their relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the Doctor wanted to cut ties.
So the Doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
The email records of Dr. Huesca and Anonymous, there was regular communication between them until just recently.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
Nah.
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
Oh.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat.
Oh.
So he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security.
For 3 months.
It also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True. That is the biggest puzzle here. How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the doctor? If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
We've been found? Yeah, Yomi's here.
What are you doing here?
You again? What are you, anyway? Were you born just to get in my way?
Maybe. I want to check the abilities. I didn't gain any levels, right? Yeah, I'm still level 25. Yeah, I already got the skill I needed. Alright, I'm good.
Or was this all fated from the very beginning? No. Fate is just an excuse for defeatists. Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash. Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Yuma Cocoa Head.
Why did you bother? We're trash.
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it.
Oh, that's cute. He's gonna name one of the sewer paths after us.
Of course. It'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there. Hey! Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master!
Alright, we got enough.
We're finally acting like partners! And of course, it's all thanks to my patient training!
To the Mystery Labyrinth!
Alright! Mystery Labyrinth!
Dun 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 dun. Set a moon. Oh, he sees this for the first time.
I see.
Okay. He smiles.
So this is your true power.
Time stops. Okay, he turns to Yuma.
Yuma. I knew you were dangerous.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late!
He kicks them both into the portal. Woo! Head first.
I want to die someday.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Save current progress. Yes, please. We haven't saved in 3 hours. So this is a perfect moment to save. Mystery Labyrinth number 4. Alright. Yeah, all Mystery Labyrinth from the outside looks the same. Yeah, now Yuma wakes up with a chain around his neck. And the chain disappeared. Now Vivia looks at this for the first time.
Again with the falling. Why Why can't it ever be a gentle landing? Oh, Vivia. This is called the Mystery Labyrinth.
I don't care, I just want to die.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway, this actually isn't my forte. It's...
due to the power of death. Her, right?
Oh, he connects the dot quick.
So you really could see me this whole time?
Of course.
You could?
It's due to my spiritual affinity. Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things.
So yeah, he was able to see the unnatural and the bizarre. It's because he's himself strange, unnatural. Kind of like Lydia Dietz in Beetlejuice.
My forte was gained through training that innate talent.
Ah.
Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like this before. I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around.
Oh, I cannot see a proper form, just some sort of purple haze.
I used my spectral projection at the agency, and saw that death got clear as crystal.
Oh!
After that, I did some research.
The Book of Death.
I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death. And also, that someone had taken it.
That was number one. But then Yuma took it from number one somehow.
I don't know. Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the book vault. Only a handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
Just a handful?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases.
Oh, it was probably thrust upon you. Probably number one gave you that mission.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits?
Oh my god, he's figuring so much fast. But good thing that he's gonna forget everything once we're gone.
Clearing a labyrinth, a materialization of a mystery, causes its true perpetrator to die.
Alright.
If that's the case, you've killed a lot of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Wow.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens when...
You get to the truth.
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls, but the blood is still on your hands.
Oh my god, you're gonna bring that back? Fuck you.
No point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh?
So is he gonna try to stop us along the way, since he tried to threaten us with the cutter? Oh, he's gonna stay here?
So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
I wonder how it goes.
Sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you. Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
Yeah, you keep saying that you want to die, now you have an opportunity to do so. What are you gonna do?
Regrets? I don't have any of those. But there are still some things I've left unfinished.
You hypocrite! You're just whining.
Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
It's okay, everybody else just did that as well.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master, let's do the usual.
Yeah, do the little introduction. The...
Yeah, okay.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
I am.
There you go, the solution blade is out!
Is that sword for cutting through mysteries? This place must be pretty dangerous.
Now she's puking the evidence.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case? Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a doubter? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you. So let's go and unriddle this mystery labyrinth.
Hello, Tyler. I'm doing great. Doing great. You're... we're back here. Like, every time there's a new case, we are going back here. But this time, it's a different character. This is Vivia Twilight. He has the power of spectral projection. Basically, he can take himself out of a body and investigate and go where... He has a nickname, like he can solve crime during his sleep. And it ain't wrong because he doesn't need to move to solve a case. He just have to go in ghost form. He can eavesdrop. He can go where he can't in a physical form. The downside is he cannot touch any physical thing. He cannot possess anyone else. And that's it. So here we have a new case. It's they call it an impossible murder because there was somebody who's been shut in with very tight security and he managed to get killed. And here we have to figure out how and why and who.
Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth.
We received some death threats from a professional hitman. Well, like saying like, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy, which is unlikely because this guy usually never does it. The only thing that he does is leave the murder weapon on the body with his initial on it to tell the client that the deed has been done. And that's it. He never did a death threat before. So this is like probably a special request from one of his customers. So we need to figure out who hired the hitman.
This is unbearable.
Come on! You're bumming me out here.
So yeah, he's a downer. He doesn't like to move because basically he can solve shit out just by staying in the fireplace.
I thought you were going to ignore him.
So yeah, he... So that the reason why he's always in the fireplace is to protect his body, basically. He has to hide his body into a safe place, so because when he's outside, the body is vulnerable to attacks. So what happens if he gets killed before coming back into his body? He dies for real.
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder?
Mm-hmm.
Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
Oh yeah, Yako was attacked as well, and he's at death's door. He's not dead, but awfully close to it. And he's been stabbed by the hitman. He saw him leave, and he pointed us to it, and that's it.
Huh? You remember? Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
Yeah, he's gonna get his mind wiped, but he did some investigation before he entered the labyrinth, since he can't do astral projection. He can see the dead. So when he's in astral projection, he can see Shinigami in his ghost form. So he knows about the Book of Death.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his whole spiritual thing.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the mystery lab.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I guess coalescence got overwritten. Maybe it only takes the most recent body.
Oh. Yeah.
But coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Is it now?
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
You would have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
Well, not really. The forte doesn't work in this world.
No one can use their forte here.
Yeah.
Oh. So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness.
What a relief.
What a relief.
Jeez, you ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
Hey, relax.
So no, he's not Naruto rolling. It's just he so doesn't give a fuck. He just let his arm dundle in the wind when he walks. Like he just walks without bother moving his arms when he runs. So he looks like he's Naruto running, but it actually is not. He doesn't have an inclination. He's just like blah, 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 blah.
There's that mystery.
Oh yeah, side to the neck.
Huh?
Spill the blood of the virgin to expose the question. Blank?
I told you to stop surprising me like that.
Fuck, we did it for nothing. Oops. There's no question.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits, but it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Oh, the doors are locked.
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Yeah, I mean, if we don't know the questions, we cannot go through. Is this a dead end already?
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either.
This is weird. This is the first time that ever happened.
Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah, there's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing. Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
The first mystery is the fact that Dr. Wesker was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out.
Yeah. So yeah, as you see, there are 3 rooms. The one in the right is a poison gas room. The other 2 have ventilation, so it prevents the poison from leaking out. The poison has a flaw, like it's bacterial. If you breathe in 30 minutes, you die 100%. But gas mask doesn't work because it's bacterial. Holding your breath doesn't work because the bacteria can enter you through the skin pores. So the only way to get in without getting poisoned by the toxic gas is wearing a spacesuit. The other 2 rooms have ventilation shaft to in case there's a leak, they won't prevent the poison from knocking in. The first room doesn't have anything special. The one in the bottom is basically a pad room. So there's a combination. You have to step on the proper tiles. If you press the wrong tile, you get a high voltage, a lethal shock. And the only person who knows the combination of the step you have to put is the doctor, and he's on the other side, and he never shares that to anyone else. So unless you are a mind reader or excessively lucky, or if you can reverse time every time you get shocked, wink wink, there's no way for you to get in.
The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death. We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel.
So yeah, for us to get through the security system, we use a remote control robot called Amapal. It's like an Asobi. Not an Asobi, an Asimo. No, not an Asimo. It's, what's the other model? You know those waiters robot in Japan that take your orders? Take that, but with a better casing that can withstand 100 kilo weight. So they cannot be crushed. They're resistant to the toxic gas, but not to the high voltage.
Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits. But we obviously aren't. So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him. But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
Oh, Peacekeepers? In here?
Kanai Ward's garbage.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Of course, Yomi is the mystery phantom here.
Yomi Hellsmile.
So the director of the Peacekeepers is here.
It's not real.
But he's just part of the Mystery Labyrinth.
I figured. In other words, he's a monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You pieces of shit.
Whoa, he can transform into a demon. Oh, well. He looks like Monokuma, but with eyes. That reminds me of, what's this guy? Was it Nightmare or was it Doom? I forgot, but yeah, he's half white, half dark. His white half is angelic. His black half is demonic. So he's got 3 wings. Because 4 wings of the Seraphim, 1 half of it, and demon wings. So he's got 3 wings. And he's got eyes on all his knuckles. He's wearing claws as well, and there's spikes on his shoulder, and he's wearing a horn and a devil ear. This is weird. That's a weird design, but of course it looks like 100% like Monokuma. Oh, and he's also wearing. Is that one of those? Oh, it's one of those whip blades.
You're disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward.
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
So yeah, it looks like his sword looks like Zabimaru's Soul Zanpakuto from Bleach. It's stretched out and it moves like a tail, but it's actually a blade.
But we have no choice. For Chief Yako, for everyone.
You killed Dr. Weska, didn't you? Turn yourselves in so I can torture you to death!
So he's got a two-faced thing going on. He has a perpetual smirk on the devil's side, but he's not smiling at all on his angelic side. So that's the only guy who doesn't look like a rocker. Toxic Gag property, shoot prints on Amapal's head.
You're the ones who killed Dr. Weska. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active.
Yes.
It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active.
Oh. Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. We don't know how they got through the security system, so I don't think you can rebuke that statement. That shoe print on Amapal bothers me, though. It wasn't there at first, was it?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember a shoe print being there when we sent Amapal into the airlock. I see now, with this piece of evidence, I should be able to prove someone else entered the critical lab.
You're the ones who killed Dr. Weska.
So I got the right evidence, but the wrong statement.
System to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active.
Yes.
It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
This is the truth.
This is bullshit.
When the body was first discovered, Amapal was about to enter the doctor's lab. But something bumped into it and knocked it over. fact, there was a mark on Amapal's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
You call that evidence? Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth? Don't make me laugh.
Okay, we're gonna repel.
Shit.
Little shit.
Intruder? That's impossible. And in fact, you proved that yourself.
No. So I had to repel that. So many self-serving argument. It's all made up. Use your power deduction and repel the contradiction.
Don't make me laugh. Shit. There was an intruder? That's impossible.
Oh, I had to jump.
And in fact, you proved that yourself.
My flame doesn't hold up. What do you mean? We proved there wasn't an intruder.
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh.
Lab map, airlock, decontamination device.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene...
Oh.
There was no one else, right?
No, there was somebody.
There's no place to hide in the critical lab.
Oh, wait. Shit.
There's no way they got past it.
I got pressed the wrong button again.
You're saying they slipped away and you missed it. That's obviously impossible. Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime.
Right.
It's true we didn't see anyone on our way to the lab after disabling the security.
What does that mean?
How could a culprit have hidden from us? For now, let's check the solution keys. You might find a useful clue.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab.
There was a place to hide in the critical lab.
There's a hiding spot. It's inside the airlock's decontamination device. The vent cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside. If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
Yep.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
He's fleeing. Okay, so now the locks on the door have been removed. Are we gonna get a question here?
We managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab. So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it this time.
All right, another slice. Was there an intruder? Yes or no?
Come on, why does it have to be so sudden?
There was indeed an intruder.
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta head through the labyrinth and reach the truth.
So there was an intruder. We saw him.
Right here.
We're just now getting to the point. What a pain. Sorry.
It's called progress.
Anyway, let's head inside.
Loading, 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 loading. Saving, 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 saving.
You know someone bumped into Amapal.
The culprit probably hit Amapal on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab. But they couldn't because we were in the front chamber. So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
Oh.
So, checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene.
So they're saying that they hid inside the decontamination chamber, and then when they were hiding on the robot, so when they left the door, when we were opening the door, they got off of the robot. He had plenty of time to kill the doctor without making a noise and without being seen because the door was blocking us. And we couldn't tilt the camera because of the settings, the way the robot was made. But as soon as he done it, he could, he knocked out the robot and then flee and hid again inside the decontamination chamber again. So when we come in to examine the body, he just got out and into the hallway and killed Yako.
You would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, but it was an emergency and we had no idea they were in there.
It's super lame to make up excuses, Master.
It's not an excuse, but it is true. If I had thought about why Amapal was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have waited in ambush or searched for them.
Yeah, maybe not.
If I caught the culprit then, Chief Yako wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that, you have time to keep going.
Right.
Okay. Because Vivia was not behind us. Usually he was running behind us and we could see him. But now he's not... Alright, new room. Saving, 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 saving. Loading the cutscene. Alright, another 3 doors and a blank wall. Another fork. Side to the neck. How did the culprit enter the lab?
Seems like we're finally in the
Deactivated
central question.
security by cutting power. Never entered in the first place. Invited in by the doctor. Invited in by the doctor. I don't think any of these questions fit.
This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
Oh, the floor is full of cutouts of bodies, but they're like stick figures. But it reminds me of the floor in Persona 4. Like all the bodies on the floor, but those are multicolored.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
Yeah, now he's lying down among the other figure and reading a book.
You can bring your own stuff into the mystery labyrinth?
Yeah.
He's just special.
So, I guess they need to be disproven. I have a feeling that there's going to be a hidden door because he entered with us with the Amapal. So we have to disprove that he deactivated the security by cutting the power. It kind of did, but...
Right here!
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab.
But the power is
The answer
independent.
is pretty simple. Almost.
Yeah, it's a dead end. I don't know why they allow us to get in. It's a dead end. Yeah, there's statues, giant statues that are gonna block our way. Like, I'm pretty sure those statues are gonna come to life. The other, there's a bricked exit on the other side. It's a dead end. Yeah, it's closed behind us.
Huh? A trap?
Yeah, the floor is about to collapse.
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
I know.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? You should have said so earlier. People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Yeah, I knew it. The statues are coming to life and they're stomping the ground.
Master, we have to get out of here! How do we get out? Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
Alright, I'll try.
Okay, we're gonna use a solution blade. Yeah, the security power supply. Yeah, and now we got our way out.
The doctor said the critical lab was on a separate grid, and the lab switchboard wasn't in the electrical room. The security wouldn't shut off, even if there was a blackout in the building. Well, I may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
I know. I'll do better next time.
So this is a big patch just to come back to the room from before. They're warping us back to the hallway before we enter the fork. So now I have to find a clue to disprove that it did enter in the first place, or disprove that it was invited in by the doctor. I'm gonna try this one first.
Right here.
Yeah, the door is shaped like a pineapple, and the face looks like a tiki statue. It's green.
The doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
Things are so muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab, then he easily would have been able to enter.
Ah, so you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
No, it was never deactivated. The security was never not deactivated in 90 days.
Again?
No need to worry, Yuma. I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own.
Oh, now now the depression is affecting Shinigami, so she's kind of acting like Vivia here.
Don't let him influence you.
Yeah, the security log.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down. If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
Alright, we're going in. We're back to the hallway.
No excuses, Master. Do it again.
You're tired, Yuma. Why don't...
Oops. Why don't you lie down for a bit? Shut up.
Resting here wouldn't help me at all.
Never entered in the first place. But we have proved that he was there. I mean, the killer, the blade, the blade, the blade. Red Pat.
The culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
Perhaps the intruder is not the culprit after all.
So you're saying that the doctor committed suicide? If the doctor committed suicide...
It's impossible for the doctor to commit suicide. He cannot reach the back.
The doctor himself.
He cannot reach his back like that. And besides, he's been stabbed 3 times instead of 1.
The doctor was already in the lab.
Huh? What? This was the last route!
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels. Perhaps you're the real culprit.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
The stab wounds in the back.
That's right. The doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back. One stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself.
Oh.
But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide. What's going on? Were all 3 routes wrong?
I wonder what it means.
Oh, there's a 4th door that just appeared.
There's another door.
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong, a new one has appeared!
Interesting. The Mystery Labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the right answer.
You sound disappointed.
Who cares? Let's just see what's in the final route!
Alright, another slice to the neck. Entered and killed via spectral projection.
Spectral projection to enter and kill him?
No. No, because of the features.
Then, the culprit is...
No, the culprit is not Vivia.
I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before. How dare you trick me! There is no escape! Once the mystery labyrinth is solved, the culprit will be judged! Master, let's finish up this mystery labyrinth and boom kill this dude!
Hold on!
Yeah, we're being dragged into that road. So yeah, she entered the door first and we're being dragged by the chain. It's another dead end. It's a yellow path. It's another dead end.
Another trap?
Yeah.
That's why I said to wait. There's no way Vivi is the culprit.
Then prove it and beat this thing.
There are 4 statues now.
I won't be convinced until you do.
5 of them. The ghost form traits.
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife. So it's not possible that he stabbed the doctor. Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything. Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks, everything is super suspicious.
No, he just looked like a mummy in a trench coat. He looks cool.
Sorry. I do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
So there's gotta be a 5th road. Or do we have to build us on ourselves?
And we're back to square one.
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed.
So yeah, if it was my way of going, there would have been a first door, and then there's gonna be a mystery phantom. It would have dispute everything else, and we have to find out all the contradiction.
Changed.
There aren't any new doors.
Boo!
Nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
We have to make it.
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you
Unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike pain immensely. But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth. But are you sure you can handle
You can't handle the truth!
No matter how cruel that truth may be.
It stands closer to his face the way he says that, and there's a shadow coming.
Can I handle it?
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can. I bet you're not sure either. That's why you're still so hesitant. This mystery labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
Aha!
What are you talking about? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I won't hesitate to expose the truth.
So you still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet. Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice. When that happens, you have to prove your conviction and expose the truth. Like you said.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
Carve my own path? That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new. I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Us.
Don't box yourself in with your own assumptions.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I hate when the anemic vampire tells us what to do. But if Master wants to, then fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
Alright, Shinigami puzzle. Let's make our own path. Who is capable of overcoming the Shinigami, the security system?
That's right.
Ama, pa, le. So we use it on the room, and there's a new staircase that just popped up out of nowhere, and we have access to the second floor. A new route appeared.
This is all thanks to me.
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
I wish you'd express yourself a little better. How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
I've never been happy or sad in my entire life.
So this is melancholy.
I wanna die someday.
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
The vitriols are shaped like skulls. Yep, there's a secret room. Another warp door.
Past security? The only option we know of is Amapal.
So there's a staircase with a red
That's how
carpet.
we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right? How is it related to the case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
And we reach a warp door and we enter the door. And we...
Sealed off here, too.
So this is a reconstruction of the first room. There's a lot of chain and there's an intercom with a video. So I guess we have to block the chains to get in.
Hey, there's an intercom.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
Oh yeah, like Dr. Wesker.
No way.
Yeah, there it is, Dr. Wesker.
Doctor?
There's many screens that pop up out of thin air, and it's many angles of Dr. Wesker.
Wait.
Oh.
What the?
Oh, that was his final message.
Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
3 doors. One is shaped like a hand, one has many skulls in it, and the other is just abstract chemistry.
The mystery.
And the floor is crumbling, about to collapse.
Must be related to what the doctor just said.
And there's a large screen that's displaying snow. Side to the neck. Who are you was directed at who?
So the question
The
is,
culprit, Amapal, or no one?
The doctor say, who are you? To. Well, I'll leave it to you.
I don't get how you can keep reading at a time like this.
Okay, so here's the thing. Since I'm still convinced that the culprit needed us to get into that room, when the doctor was saying, "Oh, who are you? Somebody please help," that was a lie. The reason being, he's deaf, so he couldn't just overhear something and like, "Oh, what is this?" And he turns around, "Who are you?" He needs to be confronted visually. So the answer is no one. And remember, he had a plan to get out of Kanai Ward. So he was probably using us and the death threat to get out.
Right answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one?
Yeah?
Why would the doctor say, "Who are you?" if no one was there?
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right?
Yeah.
And that was before I borrowed Amapel.
Yeah.
So the only explanation is that no one was there.
What was the doctor's motive?
Why would he say that if no one was there?
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? That route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
No. What the old geezer was thinking is very important to the
Looks like
investigation.
This is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind. It could be an important factor in solving the mystery behind this case.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble.
I wish I was dead.
Makes me wish I was dead.
There you go. So yeah, there's 3 sets of... there are 4 sets of chains here, so there's no way for us to go in. So the only way forward is the little detour in the vent.
So, Master, do you have an idea about what the geezer was thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?"
Yes.
I think the doctor was putting on an act.
Yeah.
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
So yeah, the end of the ventilation shaft ends into a warble door, and we go through, and this is gonna be another reasoning that match with Mystery Phantom Yomi.
He's here too?
Yep.
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way?
Yeah.
Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all!
Well, he said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
We can't do that! If he's trying to block our path, then this route must be important.
Nah, fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off. So, I'm gonna end you here and now!
Photo, Doctor's email records.
This was all part of the doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood.
Crap. Jumped too early.
You probably don't know this. Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well.
No.
The doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
This is the truth.
He wasn't loyal at all.
No, the doctor was planning on betraying Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward. He said so in the messages he wrote.
You little...
Yomi's rebuttal? What was that? What was he trying to deny? Why was he covering up the doctor's motives?
He's probably anonymous.
That this case involves the inner workings of Amaterasu.
Right. The doctor was going to betray Amaterasu. And whoever he was emailing knew that. So the doctor locked himself in the lab to protect himself from that person.
Perhaps the doctor's act had something to do with that.
And there's a trapdoor. Now we have 3 sealed doors with chains.
It's the security gate. Everything's locked up.
Side to the neck. How did the doctor plan to escape Kanai Ward?
Which means this is a complex problem. We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
Terrorist bombing, blackout, or swapping places?
Guess I'll leave it to you, Yuma.
As always.
Terrorist bombing. He could not have... how did the doctor plan to escape? The blackout would have helped, but he has no way from his end to do that. Swapping places with who? And terrorist bombing is too early. Nothing here. No secret other exits. I'm gonna try blackout, see if it works. Stab wounds in the back, doctor's note, stored food. I want to say stored food. No.
This is bad. This isn't the right solution key?
Calm down, Master. Check the contents of each solution key.
Only the Doctor knew the details of the plan, so it should be in his notes.
The notes. Doctor's notes? Oh! The Doctor's notes is the one that you intend to splash somebody with sulfuric acid. So, he's planned. Well, what's the relation with the blackout? Wait. Swapping places. Okay, it's the Doctor note. And then we have terrorist bombing. Okay. So I think it's swapping places. So he intend to fake being attacked and use the hitman death threat as an opportunity. So people would be panicked, people would come to him, deactivate the security thing for him, so he would have to splash it with sulfuric acid and then leave. But he had no reason to do that because he had access to the switch to begin with. So this part confused me. Like, if he needed to get out, he could get out anytime he wanted, but he didn't want to. I'm gonna try the Doctor note here. It worked!
Oh, the door actually opened. I knew I could let Yuma handle it.
Are you sure you aren't a phantom?
This is dumb. I don't get it. Now we have a lot of Shinra staircase. This is the lobby, the entrance. And there's some sort of...
So the Doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape from Amaterasu.
We have equations here. Looks like formulas.
The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his plan.
P times R square.
You mean
Pi
the
times...
diagram with the sulfuric acid and poured on someone?
Yeah, he was going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid.
Oh, I see. He's gonna fake his death with whoever's gonna... Okay, he needed a body to make an escape. He wanted to pretend to the Peacekeeper that he had died, so he would swap it. Okay. I understand now.
He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
He needed to fake his own death.
At the very least, it'd buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward. Or so he thought.
Wow! Melting a corpse with sulfuric acid? Yay! So cool and grotesque! So who is the substitute supposed to be?
Us.
Maybe the hitman.
No.
The Doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape.
There's a flaw in his plan, and it's the fact that he's deaf.
When he learned a hitman was after him, he figured his chance had arrived. The Doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
That plan sucked.
Think about it. The Doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the Doctor had a sudden change of plans.
And that was the act he put on by asking you, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you in, Yuma.
He was trying to lure Master?
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up.
Yeah.
So if he called for help, he would charge into the lab, not knowing anything about the security system, and thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his decoy.
Oh, you expect us to fail. Instead of pouring acid, we would just jump in and get killed by the electric voltage.
That seems overly complicated. Like
No,
those guys who
okay.
are asking girls out.
Yeah, an elevator comes in.
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence.
It had to be us.
He needed visitors. People from outside.
E equal MC square.
So if I didn't know about the security and had rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super sexy skeleton right now. Aw, so close.
You want that?
But the doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened yet.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange. So the problem is, when did they actually enter?
When we opened the door. There's a theater.
Where are we?
Oh my god, we turned into 2D puppets.
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
So here we have an audience of cues.
Huh? Shinigami?
Yeah! Master! This looks like an important turning point!
So yeah, she's a stick 2D puppet as well.
So, is that your final answer?
She's holding a mic.
I haven't said anything yet.
Oh, so now there's gonna be the culprit entered the lab before Amapal.
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside.
When he said the lab before Amapal, yeah, the culprit entered the lab before Amapal entered the lab. But yeah.
Now then, here's our fateful fork in the road. It's life or death. We're at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last.
Is she serious?
Now, Master, which one will you choose?
Can I save? Yes, I can save. I'm gonna save here. Cannot save! What a tease. I'm gonna say yes. The culprit entered the lab before Amapal.
When I directed Amapal to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him. Which means he was murdered before Amapal entered the doctor's lab.
Yes.
Your answer? Is correct!
Thank you.
Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's keep going.
Are we already done with the puppet show? Okay.
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we still don't know how yet.
The more we get... So, as we move forward, the door is not getting closer to us.
And when Amapal entered
Interesting.
his lab, during that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapal, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the I went to borrow Amapal. She said no one entered or left the lab.
So I have no idea. Like, there was a lot of people who was posting shop your body my choice. I had no idea where it came from, but apparently it was somebody who said that. And as soon as he said that, all his personal details got doxed on Twitter. And of course it was by women. Okay, so now the curtains appears right before us. And the Infinity Hall became the exit where we were at the locked door. So is one of the chains going to be cut? Because we got closer.
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in. Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
Side to the neck. Where was the culprit before the crime?
This is a map of the critical lab.
Oh. So we have to point on the map where he was. Okay.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
Before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route will be clear too. Do you know where, Yuma?
So this is very abstract. Where was the culprit before the crime was committed? It was with us. So this is where we were. This is the corridor. This is the airlock. This is the air room. This is the poison gas room. And this is the pad room. And this is the critical lab. So, where was the culprit before the crime was committed? I want to say the air room, because this was it. This is the hiding place. The air room is the hiding place.
Here.
So I'm gonna say there.
The culprit must have been here.
Oh, I break all the chains.
Yay! It opened.
Oh, we're gonna be accessing the air room.
After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapal, the culprit had to have already made their way inside.
Because remember, that first door is not locked.
But the airlock is the only location that isn't affected by the security system.
Yeah.
There. The culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
But I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime.
So here's another Infinity Hall.
So you think the culprit was in
with
there
faces.
before the crime too?
Yeah.
Are those
the
hammers?
Was waiting for their chance.
Looks like the hammer of a gun.
We had no idea when we sent Amapel into the airlock.
Oh,
and from
lightning.
there, Yuma, you guided Amapal to the doctor's lab.
Yeah.
So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before then? How would that be possible? Only Amapal could get past security, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another.
So now the patch is getting destroyed by the minute.
No, the researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapal.
Which means...
Oh yeah, there was only one?
Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
I didn't know that.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapal to get into the doctor's lab.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Is the path gonna collapse and we're gonna have to jump from stone to stone? Now there's no more walls. Okay, maybe has an idea.
What is it?
How about giving up? I'm getting tired.
Alright, we're going back.
Nope, motion denied.
And we hit by lightning and we're back into another 3 doors. Yeah.
Such a complicated mystery labyrinth.
Well, they call it a perfect impossible crime, which I call bullshit. Side to the neck. How did the culprit use Amapal?
Beyond each problem lies
As a weapon, as a shield, or as neither?
Definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
I want to say neither. Maybe if anything, as a shield. I'm gonna say as a shield. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna go with neither. It worked.
Huh? What do you mean, use Amapal as a shield?
Amapal is supposed to be sturdy enough to withstand an elephant stepping on it, right? The culprit may have used Amapal as a shield against the security system.
So, the culprit followed behind Amapal to avoid the toxic gas and explosions?
Not behind, on top.
I get it! You're so smart, Master!
Really? I don't think so.
Hey! Master just showed off how smart and logical he is.
Yeah, Amapal is behind us. We're being chased. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, Amapal has 3 wheels. All right, the toxic gas can be bypassed with Amapal. Yes or no? No.
Yeah, even if Amapal itself is fine, it wouldn't be able to protect the culprit from the toxic gas.
Yes. So the culprit is poison right now. The high voltage shock can be bypassed by Amapal. No.
Even though Amapal is sturdy, it couldn't withstand the high voltage shock from the panel chamber.
So what is Amapal isn't really a shield at this point. Because the answer is 2 no's. Yeah, we're back to square one.
Which means it'd be impossible to use Amapal to protect yourself.
There we go, we're turning in circles. I love that.
Now, at this rate, you'll be a grandpa before you stop being a rookie.
This is the kind of dead end that I like. They assume, they give us the illusion that we've picked correct, and then they force us to think very fast, like, does it protect you from the toxic gas? No. Does it protect you from the voltage? No. So is it a shield? No. So yeah, back to square one and then pick another thing. So yeah, the weapon will not, yeah.
Perhaps you will improve in the next life.
I'm trying my best in this life.
So yeah, the answer is neither. So yeah, because my theory is that he was riding Amapal, not protecting it as a shield. Thank you. So we're gonna get another Indiana Jones thing?
Really the right answer?
Yeah.
Given the process of elimination, that must be it.
Yeah, process of elimination.
They aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor.
So the game assumed that we picked weapon, then shield, and then we ran out of options. We went none of the above. So yeah, the robot doesn't have hands, so he cannot hold a knife.
Which means Amapal wasn't a murder weapon.
Yes, it wasn't.
The culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high voltage shock will destroy it.
Yeah.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
As a vehicle.
I think we'll find out if we continue down this path.
Another fall, collapse fall, a pitfall. There you go.
Wrong answer? Come on, Master!
back to the chain doors.
Huh?
We've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Because we didn't make any progress into how we entered the door. Amapal was the right answer, but the way to use it was wrong. Where was the culprit before the crime?
The logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
If you do, you'll just repeat the whole process again.
Yeah.
We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapau. And I refuse to walk any more than I have to.
Baby, I call it quits.
Hey, don't sit down!
Shinigami wants to kick his ass.
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
No! Oh, she forces him to stand up.
Stop it. Leave me alone.
Just leave me to die, please.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Fuck off.
Fine. Just one thing then.
Mendoxe. Such a pain.
We're back at... Where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at... How did the culprit use Amapau?
So yeah, the question is too vague. Where was the culprit before the crime? Technically, where was the culprit before the crime is on Amapau.
With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapau was used?
Yeah.
Help him out more! More!
He grabs our hand and shakes it.
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right?
Yes.
At that moment, only the culprit and Amapau were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
Alright, we're gonna get to the glitch. So yeah, the game wanted us to talk about the glitch.
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them. Did you notice anything strange back then? Any tiny detail?
Thank you, Vivia.
Something strange. Hey, now that you mention it, back then...
Oh hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapau sees.
Then there was a glitch.
It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
What was that?
That was the culprit standing on Amapau. The shock made the vision go blurry like that.
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
And then it fixed itself.
It's alright.
It was on...
It's stabilized.
There you go.
There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapau. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional...
And he goes back to bed. He's laying down on the floor.
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Yes.
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them. Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
Something unusual. Something I missed.
Anything else? It's not like Amapau's camera showed the culprit.
It couldn't show the culprit.
Hey, wait! That's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapau, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapau to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
Now that you mention it...
But nobody showed up on camera. How did the culprit manage to pull that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapau's camera?
By standing on its head!
Aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now can be solved with a single answer.
A single answer?
Sheesh. I talk too much.
How did the culprit use Amapal? Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? What caused Amapal malfunction in the airlock? Where was the culprit before the crime? So these are the 4 chains that they can only be answered by one. So yeah, it's the culprit was standing on Amapal. Amapal's malfunction in the airlock, that was him standing on Amapal. The culprit was before the crime was standing on Amapal. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? Because he was standing on Amapal. And yeah, he was standing on.
What do we do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries.
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's plenty of time.
No, the ground is collapsing.
I'll keep reading while you wrap things up.
He's gonna stand on the sofa.
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve these mysteries. Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Culprit's location. Amapal's usage. Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved with just one answer?
Yes! Shinigami puzzle, help me here! Alright. On top of Amapal's head. Transportation. Culprit jumped on it. They were on top of the head. There you go.
Amapal's head, using it as a method of transportation.
So yeah, we see a Blackened riding Amapal, and Yuma just pushed it towards the door, and the robot rammed to the door and break all the chains.
With every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Absolutely. I will find the truth no matter what. This is for the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Hey, you said the culprit rode on top of Amapal. What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit rode Amapal and used it to get through.
Now we see a reproduction.
The airlock. The culprit came out of the decontamination device. Then they jumped on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it. It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab. By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You're right. If it's true, then it does solve all of the previous mysteries. Imagining the culprit riding on a robot makes me laugh.
But Yuma, have you not realized it?
Oh, I have.
You're still missing something. One major mystery.
I'm not gonna say it because I know what they wanted me to say.
What's with that huge sigh?
The greatest mystery of this case should appear soon. Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery?
Floor collapse again.
This is the panel chamber.
Yep.
That means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah?
Side to the neck. When did the culprit get off Amapal? When the door was opening.
Is this the
greatest mystery you mentioned?
Yeah.
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
Beats me.
When it would have been possible for them to get into the room ahead of us. While opening the door.
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapel entered the room. Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapel at some point.
Well, yeah, because Amapel was stuck there. The door was opening very slowly.
It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
He jumped on top of the door?
The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped off and went inside.
Okay.
Like this?
So now we're gonna have a mystery phantom. Yeah, it looks like an arena. Yeah. Round 3 with Yomi.
Still haven't reached the goal. I thought we could get into the doc's lab now.
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes.
Why would you say that?
If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the Saint of Kanai Ward, protecting it from filth like you!
Okay, so we have Fubuki's forte and Amapel's design. Okay.
The culprit hopped on Amapel as the door opened.
Shit, too early.
Gap in the door. That's impossible, even for Fink the Slaughter Artist.
No.
Think about it. If Amapel's line of sight changed just a bit, the camera would have caught it.
Oh.
No one would do something so risky. The crime would have been exposed. The culprit must be really lucky. What, did they use some sort of special power?
Right.
If Amapel's camera had been running, we would have seen the culprit. Obviously that didn't happen, but would they really have used such a risky method to break in?
No.
Was Amapel's camera even working? That might be the first thing you need to confirm.
For now.
Does something seem off to you, Master? Let's check the solution keys then. Okay, I'm gonna check the solution key. Alright, so Amapel is sturdy and has many features. The ends of his arms are ball-shaped for safety. While extending or retracting an arm, the controls of the camera do not function.
Saw Amapel as the door opened. Then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible, even for Fink the Slaughter Artist!
No.
Think about it. If Amapel's line of sight changed just a bit...
No, it couldn't change. It couldn't change.
Amapel is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it won't execute any other inputs. That's why when it was pressing the button for the door, the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
You little maggots. Don't get so full of yourselves. You're not getting out of here alive.
I get it. So Amapel couldn't move while the door was opening.
Yeah.
That's when the culprit took their chance.
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates.
Yes.
That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapau's design, and even the direction the door opens. Whoever planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead. I guess you can call it an obsession. How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps a suite of the culprit's obsession in full display? The room of nightmares?
Knock it off with the weird soliloquies. Let's go.
You're really going?
Huh?
Another cue. Yumi again.
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open...
Huh? Yeah?
At the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
Because he was deaf.
So what if he did notice? It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him. Which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
That piece of trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
No.
Hey, what are you, on the Phantom side now?
I'm on the logic side.
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake! Damn it!
Okay, this is a repel.
Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies. By your logic.
Whoops! I ran into it.
Even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind. That's all impossible!
So I have to repel wouldn't be but from behind. There should be a contradiction somewhere. You gotta try find it. Yeah, I'll try.
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies. By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
That claim doesn't hold up. No, the culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way!
Doctor's note, information on Dr. Wesker.
The culprit quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way he missed an intruder.
Oops.
Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back.
Oh, I should have,
Say,
if the doctor and the intruder were facing each other, then the knife would have gone through the doctor's chest. But never mind that. What about that solution key? Wasn't the doctor deaf? Yes, I know. So I got the wrong,
But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way he missed an intruder.
Running is noisy.
Oh, so that wasn't this one either. Alright. Another one.
Yeah.
So yeah, the intruder would have needed to kill the doctor quickly, so wouldn't they have been running? Oh, we think that the contradiction that he was running. No, he didn't run. Oh no, he would have to run. But that doesn't matter. The volume of the intruder's footstep would have...
The culprit quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way you missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back.
Oh shit, it's the same mistake I did before. I have to wait for them.
The culprit quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way you missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back. Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged? Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming!
Ah, it's this one. He would have heard. This was picky.
Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
Now you're spouting nonsense. Say whatever you want, it won't save you. There's a gaping hole in your logic. And there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate. Because you, more than anyone else, you're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
And he disappears again.
What? I refuse to see the truth? Vivius said the same thing, but...
It's strange, don't you think?
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now, yet none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
Yes.
That's because the culprit is the hitman.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? And that would end the labyrinth.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit is because of Yuma's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Yeah.
Huh?
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth. That's why you haven't touched on the hole in your reasoning.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore
No, I get it. We haven't touched the hole in the reasoning. I know what they're talking about. And I mention it.
Yuma.
Yuma. Yuma.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The huge hole in this investigation.
What are you...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we?
Yes.
The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab.
Yes.
And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind.
Yes.
However, they bumped into Amapau while escaping, causing it to fall over.
Yes.
That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection.
Yes.
After that, The culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
Yes.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Yeah, the hole in my deduction is why was the hitman used us to get in? Like, there was no way for the hitman to know what we were about to do and use that as part of the plan.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
What?
The blackout.
We already told you that. The culprit rode on top of Amapal as Master controlled it and was taken all the way to the doctor's lab.
No, man, how do you get into the building?
If someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
So yeah, this is what you're getting at. That means the culprit was... So the hole in the argument is like, since Amapal doesn't protect the culprit from the poison, he got the toxic gas, he's got poison. And he didn't prevent us from the voltage, because for some reason he knew that we would get the combination right. But why, if that was a hitman, how come he was so confident that we would get the combination right?
Oh.
Yeah, Yomi appeared from behind.
This is the end for you! You have nowhere left to go!
Oh, come on! Why now?
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward!
He's gonna block the door.
As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Perhaps this, too, is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight. Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the Chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Good luck! You'll never find it. You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, like blind mice. You'll rot away in it, looking for an answer that will never come!
Alright, we're fighting him again. Ghost form traits, security log, Fubuki's forte.
Keep playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit.
Yeah?
That security system? No living human can breach it!
I'll slash through this mystery!
So, yes.
A human could get past the panel chamber by using Fubuki's forte. In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high-voltage shocks kept destroying Amapal. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck by the current, you went back in time. But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapal.
So every time we picked wrong, we were killing the culprit before we reached the doctor.
That person was burnt to a crisp every time you failed.
But...
Which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
Vivia?
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
So yeah, he's gonna attack us with the cutter again.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world you believe in. What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past and your future.
Why, Vivia?
So yeah, the cutter's at the ready. Yomi is down, but Vivia's taking his place. And we're fighting Vivia right now. Toxic gas properly, stab wounds in the back, electrical eye room witness.
How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber?
He didn't.
It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit will surely die.
Yes?
You should already know this, right? The gas is a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for. You die before reaching Weska.
Oh no, he wouldn't die, he wouldn't die. He had 30 minutes. He would take... No, okay, so I missed it. I changed my answer, but as soon as the answer come in, it sure does seem it's impossible. It sure does seem like it's impossible to get around the gas. But the culprit definitely made it through the toxic gas chamber. Is that actually a way to avoid the gas? What could it be? For now, let's check the info on the toxic gas. There may be something we're forgetting. No. I get it. Like, the culprit was committed enough to sacrifice his life. So, we killed the culprit anyway. So that's why Vivia is kind of mad. Be right back. I'm just gonna get something to eat. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I refilled my bottle of water, and I got myself a little protein bar.
Let me ask you. How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit would surely die. You should already know this, right? The gas is a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for. You die before reaching Wesker. No one.
This is the truth.
If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you. Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What? Don't tell me.
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas. And no fortes that can nullify it. There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapel taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it and just passed through the toxic gas?
Yeah, we never saw the hitman with a spacesuit.
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth. I can't believe it, but if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas...
Then they...
The culprit is...
It appears you finally glimpsed the truth.
Okay, so now Yumi disappears and settings change. Now we're standing alone against Vivia.
Well, how does it feel to have your world shatter before your eyes? Isn't this what you wanted?
What's he talking about?
Yomi's mystery phantom and Vivia are both right, subconsciously. I didn't want to know the truth.
Yeah.
Huh?
Up until now, the Mystery Labyrinth was withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit.
Because they didn't want to deal with that.
That's because it's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is?
Yeah.
It's the hitman, right?
No, it's not. The culprit is dying.
The truth is worthless.
Now we have a bigger Yomi coming out. He's standing like 20 foot tall behind the background.
Nothing is
behind
less
Vivia.
value in this isolated, rainy city.
There's a red light that shines on him to make his hair look red again.
No one wants the truth. Not even you.
Ha.
Now, rot away and die right here. No one will get in my way. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu, they both belong to me.
All right, we're fighting him again. Now the spotlight makes them look like he's got blonde golden hair.
If the culprit carried out the crime,
oh, repel.
Then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poisoning.
No.
If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab died from that toxic gas, but that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
Yuma, are you sure you want to face the truth? Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong. Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
The culprit misrepresented their dead by using the hitman.
This, I'll expose the truth. The culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman. The culprit realized their plan would be exposed if someone in the lab died from toxic gas.
Yeah.
So they used the hitman to cover up their own death.
Used the hitman?
Meaning, the hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's death by toxic gas.
Huh? The hitman's target was the culprit?
Yeah.
Not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed.
Paying a hitman to kill you.
Doesn't that belong to the hitman?
All you would need is a similar knife. The story of Fink the Slaughter Artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the Slaughter Artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So, it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Yeah.
Stop. Stop! You useless garbage!
Why are you protecting the culprit?
To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Wesker was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who is the real culprit?
The real culprit? The real culprit
is loved by Vivia.
The time has finally come.
Alright.
Yuma.
We're gonna fight Vivia.
It's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along.
Yes.
If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth?
Well, we must.
Then, show me your conviction.
The clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it. If you want to burn the world down.
Whoa, don't go that far. I mean, I don't understand why exposing him would be similar to defeat Yomi with a key. What was the clue leading to the true culprit? Missing file, the death threat, or the photo? The death threat. Let's try the death threat. What was the clue leading to the true culprit? The death threat, because the real hitman never used death threat before. We're gonna try this first. Nope. Slash.
No, this isn't the right solution key. I should be able to tell if I look inside.
Master?
This was placed as though someone was trying to conceal it. It should lead me to the truth.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the photo then, because we haven't used a photo, but we have no idea the connection between the woman in the picture and this whole case. Oh, and there's also the missing files. No.
The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab. There was a person pictured with a woman. That was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No.
Okay, Yomi is enraged.
Don't you dare
dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but good luck, Master. I'm always by your side, haunting you.
We have Yomi, we have Yako, and we have Fink. Who is the true culprit? Well, the true culprit is the one who's actually dying. We throw Yako's picture in Yomi's face. He breaks the ceiling. And the sky, the dark sky is breaking into revealing the path towards the truth. Now the mystery phantom is dissipating. But now we have Vivia.
Yako.
But yeah, there's also Yako. Now we're being warped inside the Nocturnal agency, inside the submarine, but this is only a reproduction. So yeah, Yako's gonna say, no, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? Why? Why is Fuzzhead here?
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab.
And Chief Yako was also the only one who was aware of our powers. So he trusted us to get him into this room, because he knew what we were capable of.
In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target.
So he hired Fink to create a blackout so he could make a diversion. He diverted the Peacekeeper and then he hid inside the decontamination room. He waited for us to come in, and as soon as we come in, he jumped onto the robot, killed the guy, hid in the decontamination room again. As soon as he left out, he met with Fink, who killed him, while we were with Yomi. And he covered the picture with his own blood.
But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target. And the Chief tried to conceal it.
Ah!
Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
So he had to take a picture of himself, but it was him with another girl. So that's probably his girlfriend at the time. She was probably working for Amaterasu. That's probably the reason why he needed to kill Wesker. So there's something we don't know about Yako's backstory, like his real motive.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
I don't want to believe it either. But there's no other way.
Don't forget this stuff.
Battle with Vivia. Why did Yako send the death threat? To make it seem like the doctor was in danger. The anemic vampire is gonna throw questions at you back to back. Press the correct button. When you think you got the correct answer, you'll take damage if you avoid all assailing assault. Okay. So yeah, Vivia is protecting Yako, of course.
The truth has been mostly exposed, and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway. Because it's something I must do. While the Chief takes his final breaths.
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat?
Dr. Wesker must pay for his sin with his life. My blade shall be his atonement. Why would the
Chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
Okay. So I want to check all the answers first. To make it seem like the doctor was in danger, he wanted someone to stop his crime. No. To scare the doctor. No.
That's not the reason.
Okay, he didn't want to scare the doctor.
Why would the chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
Okay. Make it seem like Doctor was in danger. Maybe this. Yes. So it was the first.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the Doctor's life was in danger, which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place. All the Master Detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note. Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities and murder the Doctor.
He needed them to do his deed.
Huh? Their abilities?
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The Peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert?
Good question. Why was the threat sent to the Peacekeeper? Okay, use disguise ability? No. To incite chaos at the scene? Maybe. To get arrested after the incident?
Couldn't have been thinking about that. But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The Peacekeepers received it too.
Do we need it to get arrested?
What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all?
So I'm gonna go with this one. No, not the inside the chaos. Oh, so it was the third one. So he needed us to be arrested.
But
interesting.
The death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The Peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all? Chief couldn't have been thinking about that.
Oh! No, I get it.
The death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The Peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert?
So,
what is the truth behind it all?
It's to use the disguise. So it was the first one again.
The note was sent to the Peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan. When the Peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The Master Detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility.
Disguised.
They did it by disguising themselves as Peacekeepers.
It would be convenient to have a lot of Peacekeepers around if you want to get into the lab disguised as one.
Yeah, you hide a tree inside of a forest.
This is why the Peacekeepers also received the death threat.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time.
Yeah, usually he doesn't move.
But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
So, third one?
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab.
Yeah?
You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Yeah.
Yes. but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
So the blackout was made by Fink.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the Peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Yeah.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it
was Fink.
Was that also the chief?
Who caused the blackout? Dr. Wesker? No. Yako? No. The third one was correct. So it was Fink.
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's impossible for him to have caused it.
True.
So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the job. He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout at a specific time.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start. He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
So, Master using Amapal and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber?
Yeah.
It was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
Yeah.
The only way to get past security was to use both Amapal and that Forte. The chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like he trusted us.
Yes.
He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their Fortes to commit murder.
No, but the message that he did when he was dying make it look like, okay, the truth is ugly, but, you know...
What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's the worst coward of them all! Master, grab that coward and... Enough!
He's crying.
Why did it have to come to this? Chief Yako saved me.
Yeah, at the Amaterasu Express.
He took me in. I had lost everything. Even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times.
Oh, this is when he almost puked from the rice when he tried to cook.
But still, I really admired him.
We have all the scenes where he was with him. Like, he was a nice guy.
So, why? Why did you do it?
No point to ask him, he's about to die. And then there's the picture again.
Is this about the woman in the picture? Chief, please tell me! Or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
Yeah, Yako's standing up. And he collapsed with the picture in his hand. And then we have his the clothes from the picture, like...
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right?
Because when we were presenting the picture, like, Yomi was wearing his regular clothes, Yako was wearing his irregular clothes, and Fink was wearing his cloak. So, I have a feeling that, like now the picture changed from Yako wearing funeral regular clothes to Fink wearing the black suit that he was wearing in the picture before it was smeared.
Which means he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant. I don't know what the chief was hiding, but that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found. So, he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message.
Yeah.
But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but to exit the mystery labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
Eliminate? The chief?
He's already poisoned, and he had a knife wound, and he's almost dying, so it doesn't matter, like...
Are you really going to do this?
From Alara's point of view, he would be like, oh, the knife wound did him in, it was not the poison. An autopsy would reveal the truth, of course.
The chief back in the real world will die.
Yeah.
But you saw yourself, Yuma. The chief is already knocking on death's door.
So it doesn't matter.
Will you still bury him in the name of truth?
The chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to. I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Yeah.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
I mean, yeah.
I had a hunch because of my spectral projection. I knew the chief had been planning something for quite some time.
Because he was spying on him.
But I pretended not to see. I admired him and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the chief, nor you.
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this. What'll happen to the other master detectives if you die here? Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, you told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be.
Mm-hmm.
Now is that time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. And yet you intend to continue. If you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the chief's soul called out to us?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
Entrust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God in your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be, I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here.
Okay.
In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the chief, then I will lend a hand. I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high. Because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia. When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Yeah, this is the denouement. There was no Attack on Titan thing. Basically, there was a deal with a duel with Vivia. Alright, chapter 4, the Imperfect Insider. Deduction denouement. So, table of contents 11101101011. Alright, so it starts by, where is the secret lab located? Nope. Oh, wait. The door to the critical lab. Dr. Wesker is inside. A death threat to Dr. Wesker. The Peking detectives. A death threat was also sent to the detective agency. Meanwhile, Director Yomi. Death threat sent to the detective agency, and also I want to say that the first is this one, the intercom. How was Dr. Wesker communicated with? The intercom. Alright. So, Yomi and the Peacekeeper arrive. Yuma and Makoto are separated. Yuma is locked into the security room. Looking up in surprise, there is Desuhiko and the others arrive to help. The three assess the situation. Fink, the slaughter artist, cuts off the facility's power. A power outage occurs. Culprit creates a diversion seen off by Yuma and Desuhiko. The culprit is determined. Moves to carry out the plan. The culprit enters the airlock chamber. Where did the culprit hide? Yuma and the others go to protect Dr. Wesker. Arrive in front of the critical lab. Confirm Dr. Wesker is safe. Dr. Wesker suddenly calls for help. Communication with Dr. Wesker is lost. What did the culprit use to get past security? The culprit leaves the decontamination device. The 3 operates Amapal. The culprit jumps onto Amapal. Amapal carries the culprit through the toxic gas chamber. Continues through the panel chamber. The culprit and Amapal struck by high voltage shock. Whose power was used in the panel room? Redo rushing into the panel chamber. Break through the panels. Press the switch for the critical lab. The door unlocks. The culprit jumping through the door. Lands and enters the lab. Sneak up behind Dr. Wesker. The culprit wields the weapon. What did he use to kill the weapon? That would be a knife. What weapon was used to kill Dr. Wesker? Approach Dr. Wesker from behind. stab into the back thinking of only one thing. The dying Dr. Weska. Emma Powell's enter the room as the culprit waits. Emma Powell is knocked over as the culprit escapes. Emma Powell point of view after being knocked over. Culprit is on the move. Arrives at the airlock. Watches from inside the decontamination device. Culprit exits the device after the detective leave. Detectives find Dr. Weska body in the critical lab. Who killed the culprit? So here's there's Emma Powell, but that's not here where it goes. So I overlooked something. Where did the culprit hide? Emma Powell? No. Ouch. What did the culprit use to get past security? Emma Powell. Ah, okay. So I got that wrong. Okay, so now I got new... there's Amaterasu Corp and the Peacekeeper. So this is go to number 1. Then we have the decontamination device. This is where he hid. Then we have Fink. Who killed the culprit? Fink. So Fink, the slaughter artist, takes aim at the culprit. Culprit looks back. Weapon pierces the culprit's abdomen. Now we have Fubuki's power. So the culprit collapses. Eyes focus on the photo. With their dying strength smears the photo with blood. Out of strength, the culprit collapses. Who is the culprit? Jaco Furio. Mystery unraveled.
Step right up, step right. Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor, a hitman, and master detectives. 2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters.
And truth bombs.
Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
The victim in this case is one Dr. Weska. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ. He was a total hermit in the critical lab with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Boom killing a shut-in is hard work. The humane thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
Yeah, with that out of the way. Posing as a hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the Peacekeepers, the detective agency, and the research lab. At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the Peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the Master Detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all. hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Makoto at the same time.
Stuff went down, blah blah blah, and Master got locked up by that Yomi guy.
I was rescued by Tetsuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around, the culprit took advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab. But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber. Afterwards, we headed to the critical lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us. But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
His whole "the doctor's in danger" spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master. What a dick!
But then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom. We had to get into the doctor's lab.
But that time, the old geezer was playing games with us. And he even tried to kill you and the others with a trap! That bastard wanted to use your dead bodies! He really got you there, Master!
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the doctor, the critical lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Omapal. The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent and jumping onto the robot's head.
All aboard the Omapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas! Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high-voltage shocks! One wrong move, and he was instant death! But thanks to that sheltered skink, we got all the continues we could want. So, we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached!
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result. The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realized what was happening.
No use crying over spilt blood. On to the next thing! Where were we? Oh yeah! To open the door to the doctor's lab, Omapal had to reach out its arm and hit a switch. And when the door opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through, the killer snuck inside.
Omapal can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman. Gramps was pretty much deaf, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Omapal entered. But they knocked the robot over on the way out.
We then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They'd already been in contact with a toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities.
Now we see Yako, face full of blood, looking at the picture.
They knew those powers would get them close to the doctor.
Drag himself.
But why were they willing to
towards
die
the photo.
to hide the crime?
I can't say for certain.
Picks it up,
Was it his
use the blood from
pride as
his
a
abdomen to
detective?
smear his face.
Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth.
You have human Shinigami behind him.
The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his own death in the plot.
Yako Furio! It was you!
He smiles as he stands up, picture in his hand. So yeah, he was about to conceal it behind the flower pot, along with the map. Basically, whatever the Fink needed.
I will expose the truth.
Yeah. And he's smiling. Yako is glad that the truth has been discovered. You got me! He's clear, but we can see it perfectly. He's not like a white soul.
Why?
He's glowing, but he kept his color.
This? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us?
Can't say.
Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the mystery labyrinth. That's why I'm here.
It's funny how we never use all the clues. I don't think that's the end yet. Because there's a clue that we haven't used. Let's see. No, that we used that. We used that. Doctor's note? Yeah, we used that. Store food. It was like... didn't amount to anything. Yeah, the storage key and the missing file. Those two we never used. Because they are irrelevant to the case. But everything else... yeah, there's something related to Director Yomi. That's why there are clues related to him. Because we still don't know about Weska's research.
Bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth. Starry, shining, rainbow, glorious, stellar spiral.
He opens his eyes. Oh! Shinigami hugs him instead of blasting him. He's got the face in his her boobs. So now Yako is crying. So that's another way to exercise a spirit. Oh, she gave him mercy. Oh, that me? You could have done that from the beginning, but you choose not to? So yeah, he disappeared like when they're used in Bleach.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me.
So yeah, it's the same as in Bleach because they were Shinigami as well. Like they have two ways of get rid of enemies, like slashing down the hollows. But when they're good spirits, they just bunk them with the hilt. They give him a brand so they can pass over. So basically, she does not have that, so she just hugged him instead of bunking him on the head with the hilt. So yeah, Yako peacefully passed over.
I mean, not even I hated Buzzhead.
Yeah.
That's weird. This mystery labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual. I wonder why.
Because there's still unused clues.
Shouldn't let our guards down yet. Do you really think we're done here?
Huh?
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought?
So maybe that's the reason why it hasn't exploded yet.
Could just leave, right?
Yeah, there's more. Some mystery remains.
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet. No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining? I read the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case.
Yes, it's not.
I don't want to leave any questions unanswered, for Chief Yako's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. No, I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out, Master!
Alright, so now it's Shinigami puzzle. So, the remaining mystery is Dr. Weska's research? Dr. Weska's death? Yeah, why? The motive. The motive behind the death.
Do it, Master!
Oh. Is there a D somewhere? M L
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
T I E. There's no D. What was the thing that proved Dr. Weska's betrayal? Oh, the email! M A I.
That's right! Go, go, go!
And now she's showing us her butt. Okay. That was supposed to be a naughty picture. Yeah, that was kind of a naughty picture. I didn't need to see that. But there you go. So, beam on the floor. Eden basement. Hello.
Oh, it's a secret dungeon! The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Great.
Thank you.
So yeah, this is the song that revealed, you know, the final mystery. We didn't get it with
Do you regret this, Yuma?
No.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's soul said? If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth?
Yeah, of course he wanted.
Even though he was the culprit himself.
He wanted to be caught.
Why's that?
Maybe there's a hidden truth behind this case. And the Chief wanted us to find it.
There's probably a reason why he didn't want anything to do with the Peacekeeper. Like why he wanted to stay low. He had a plan.
Case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Weska as well. The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Oh.
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Weska right as he was planning to flee.
That's
true.
Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
The Grey Eminence! Die Eminence Grise!
Why are you telling me that now?
The case is already solved.
It's Yomi. Yomi instigated Yako.
All these crimes were committed by Yako on his own.
Yeah, this is a voice mod, but that's definitely Yomi.
Now, get out of here.
What was that voice?
Someone's trying to stop us from solving this mystery. Now we know. The mastermind is somewhere within this labyrinth.
Get out.
So this is the Mystery Phantom Anonymous. So it's a blur.
Get out. 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 Get out.
The more I look at the Anonymous, do you know what it reminds me of? The main character in Metaphor Refantasio. He has the same shape, the same haircut, but he's just blurred.
We can't let this stop us. There's one more truth still hidden here. We have to find it. We need to know why the chief committed this crime.
Right. We'll figure this out.
Alright, we're finding Anonymous. Get out, get out, get out, get out. The case is solved. Yako was the only culprit. He wasn't instigated in any other way. Oh, we have a repel. The case is solved. It's solved. No, it's not. Oh, I need to repel. It's solved. So many self-serving argument. It's all made up. Use your power of deduction and repel the contradiction.
Get out. Solved.
That claim doesn't hold up.
All right, we got him.
It still isn't solved yet. I will discover who the mastermind is. I will solve every mystery. I will not turn away from the truth.
Death threat, lab map, Fink, the slaughters, Arcness.
Yako's the culprit.
Yako's the culprit.
Everything is caused by Yako alone. He hired Fink, the slaughter artist.
Okay.
There's the murder weapon. We even killed the doctor.
Yeah.
Yako acted alone. So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There's nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
Oh shit. Nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous? The death threat? Maybe? No. Is there really no connection? Let's check the solution keys. Is there any suspicious evidence? Maybe something fuzzy that he shouldn't have?
Speaking of which...
Come to think of it, the chief hid something in the corridor, but why did he have it? Oh, wait, yeah. How did he manage... Oh, I just realized, how did he manage... The way Yako's plan was formulated, he didn't have any time to get inside where the land map was stolen, so it was given to him. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. It's the lab map. The lab map was given to him. There's no way he could have found out on his own while he was at the headquarters.
The slaughter artist. There's the murder weapon. We even killed the doctor. Yako left it alone. So what about this Anonymous? Even if we did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to it.
I'll slash through this mystery.
Chief Yako tried to hide this floor plan along with that photo of himself. It was strange for him to have this in the first place. This is the link between Anonymous and the Chief.
Kill you in the name of justice. Kill you.
So here's another hint that it's Yomi. Photo, storage key, security log. Photo. It's either the photo or the storage key.
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako wanted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder!
Oh, it's the photo. There's no evidence that says the map is directly connected to the doctor's murder. So I don't think there's any way to refute that statement. I'm more interested in the key to the storage space. The storage is where the map with the floor plan was being kept, right? And you would need the key to get inside. But only certain people access the key, so not just anyone could have gotten a hold of the map. Okay, so that's... so the key was correct, it's just that I got the...
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako wanted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! This... anyone can find it!
This is the truth!
Oh, now we can see the red hair and the cape.
The Chief had was from the lab storage.
He's not as anonymous as he was.
No one could enter it. It was completely sealed off. Only the director of the Peacekeepers had access. So, the only person who could have gotten that floor plan was Peacekeeper Director Yomi.
The anonymous person who gave Chief Yako the floor plan and pushed him to commit murder was...
you! The director of the Peacekeepers! Yomi Hellsmile!
There you go, all the mosaic has been destroyed, and now we see Yomi back again.
You were the mastermind. You were pulling the strings from behind the scenes. You instigated the Chief to commit murder!
I never thought someone as empty as me could feel so much emotion.
Oh, Vivia is mad.
This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
How did you do it? What did you do to drive the Chief to murder? Answer me!
I don't think he cares. He's the devil.
I'm not telling you anything, idiot.
Because I'm a figment of your imagination. I'm not... nothing compels me of saying you anything.
So what if you figured it out? Who cares? It's too late now, you pathetic
It's
ignorance.
collapsing.
Everyone died just as I planned. Now no one can stand in my way. No one can lay a hand on me. You should be grateful. I'm cleaning up this city.
What did you say?
Master, I hate to admit it, but Yomi's right. You can't do anything to him here.
Yeah.
Why not?
He manipulated Fuzzhead from behind the scenes, but he wasn't the one who murdered the doctor.
So yeah, you can't kill him.
This mystery labyrinth is for the murder of Dr. Huesca. You can't punish Yomi.
Then what can we do? He has to pay for what he did!
We can't do anything! That's why I'm freaking out too!
So, exposing the truth would be pointless? Then why have we been seeking it all this time?
The truth is meaningless. I'm in charge in Kanai Ward. I have to laugh. Who could have guessed things would go so well? Yako Furio was a pain in the ass. The only reason I kept him alive is for this moment.
Wow.
He didn't even realize I was manipulating him into killing the doctor for me. How stupid can you be?
So yeah, how did he manage? This is a mystery for another day, I guess.
You'll pay for this.
Master.
Not today.
Hands up. The mystery labyrinth is about to be destroyed.
So yeah, you have to leave.
If only we had found out what he was up to sooner, we might have been able to stop him.
Meh.
Still, I should be able to bring this memory back into the real world. I'll remember this confession.
No, you won't.
I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'll interrogate him once we return to the real world.
It doesn't matter. I'll cover it all up. You're all nothing but scum beneath my feet. I'm untouchable. And now, I'm gonna dispose of you like the trash you are!
Yeah, Yuma's crying. Crying in anger. So, this is where the mystery labyrinth explodes? Oh no, we're back! We're back into the world. Yeah, we're still,
Hey, hurry up! Execute these scumbags immediately!
So what's gonna be the miracle that's gonna save us?
Have no rights.
Since Yako is already dead.
We'll pay for this!
What's with that look? Are you seriously going to defy
Even if you
me?
point the finger here.
Well, I don't care. You're all going to die now.
This is real bad, Master! He's serious!
Wait. Director Yomi Hellsmile. We know all about your secret dealings with Dr. Huesca.
How does he remember?
What?
He got whipped.
Did you say something? Maybe I'll kill the loudest one of you first. If you have something to say, go ahead. I can't hear you. Come on, who wants to be the first to die? Damn it. Forget it. I guess I'll just kill both of you at the same time.
He takes the gun from the peacekeeper and wants to shoot them himself.
Thing we say! If he was the real culprit, I'd both kill him!
It's all going exactly how he wants. Solving the case didn't help anything.
Goodbye. Hope you enjoy the worst nightmare of your life as you die.
The only one who will be having nightmares is you.
Makoto! There he was!
You! I thought you went back to the surface! What are you doing
Yeah,
here?
what did he do during all this time?
Well, Yomi, there's something I want you to see.
Did he dig out some dirt? There's a file in his
What do you
hand.
think of this?
What's this? He's got a file in his hands. A black folder.
How did you get that?
Apparently Yomi knows what it is.
Most of the secret deals you've been making over the years are listed here.
Oh!
Looks like someone's been cooking the books.
Oh! What a hypocrite! He arrested Seth? Oh, okay. Seth wasn't lying. He pinned down, he arrested Seth saying that, oh, you've been taking bribes from the church. But Seth's defense was like, hey, I did it under your order. What's that? I can't hear you, blah, 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 blah. So that was true. So he was cooking the books all along. He was embezzling Amaterasu Corps. He was the pain in Makoto's side. Is he gonna get his just desserts?
You conspired with Dr. Weska and leaked Amaterasu's technology to other national enterprises.
Oh, shit.
And with the money you obtained, you bribed the right people to control this city.
Damn.
Lies! You made that all up!
No, he's fucked.
Hey! I don't care if he is the CEO. Arrest this masked freak! We can't let this outsider barge in here and take control of this city! Capture him, execute him, chop his head off, crush his skull! What's wrong? Why are you just standing there?
This is where the loyalties lie. Pecking order.
If you're scared, then I'll offer a bounty. Whoever kills him gets 100 million yen.
Wow. Well, I thought that Yomi had the guns, but now he no longer has them. It's the two soldiers who has them now. This is weird. They're gonna point it at Yomi? Are they gonna turn?
Why won't you obey me? He's using false information to tear the Peacekeepers apart. You want that? You'll all be out of a job. Kanai Ward is better off without people like him. This city's fallen into ruin ever since he showed up.
Sorry, I have to take care of the oven, or else my dinner's gonna burn. Okay, sorry about that.
Now follow my orders! This city doesn't belong to him. It belongs to me, the great Yomi!
Blah, blah, blah.
I'm sorry, Director Yomi. This city doesn't belong to anyone.
Oh! Yomi has been backstabbed by his own troop. He ordered Martina to be executed, but here she is.
Martina, you're alive?
She probably testified against him to Makoto.
Makoto stopped the execution order you issued. I am here today thanks to him.
Martina is right. Kanai Ward belongs to everyone who lives here. It doesn't belong to you.
Oh, now he's angry mask Makoto. Oh yeah, Yomi is in deep shit.
Shinigami? Probably best to stay quiet and watch for now.
Yeah. You don't need to be there.
So, you're on that freak's side now?
My beloved right hand man. Oh, number 29 is here too, along with 44 and what's the green helmet's number?
I won't stand for this. You're a member of the Peacekeepers. I won't allow such insubordination!
Director Yomi, there's something I'd like to say to you.
I quit.
You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consult with a lawyer.
Oh, he has the right. Everybody else, that you have no right. No Miranda.
Your reign is over, Yomi Hellsmile. Now, everyone, arrest the offending suspect. Please, do not be too rough. Even criminals have rights.
77.
Damn you!
Is he gonna fight back?
Mark my words, you masked bastard! Yomi Hellsmile will be back! And when I am, I'll kill you! I'll rip you to pieces for taking everything from me! You're all dead.
I'll kill every last one of you!
Wow.
As we discussed before, upon receiving his punishment, I hereby resign from my role in the Peacekeepers.
You don't have to.
I must. This is my way of taking responsibility as his accomplice. Well, Chief Executive Makoto, I hope you will see to the rest.
Sorry for causing so much trouble. That should settle things for now.
So now Makoto is standing next to the still unconscious Vivia.
What's going on?
While the Peacekeepers had their hands full with the lab incident, I snuck into Yomi's room and looked around. And there, I found this file.
Wow.
It's all thanks to you.
Don't tell me. You meant to bring us here to be a decoy from the start?
It was all just a series of coincidences.
Looks like I wasn't able to die once again. Well, at least things worked out.
That was really dangerous. I thought you were done for, Master.
Yup.
Makoto showing up really saved us. Though it seems like he was using me and the others.
That pisses me off. Let's give him a piece of our minds.
Yeah. I think it's about time I talked to him.
I'm sorry about what happened to Chief Yako. With Yomi gone, there's a change in the winds of Kanai Ward. Even through the endless downpour, I will rebuild this city from the ground up.
Okay.
Because I love this city more than anyone else.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
I see.
By the way, how did your investigation at the secret lab go? Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah.
You know, the so-called immortal monster, the homunculus.
Oh, yeah. Not really.
No, I didn't find anything.
Well, we didn't have time to check a lot.
Maybe homunculi are just rumors, but let me know if you'd still like help in your search. If it's within my power, I'll permit you detectives to search anywhere in Kanai Ward.
Even the restricted area?
Thanks.
Well, I need to get going. You should return to your friends. I'm sure they're worried about you.
Plus, you need to tell everyone what happened to Fuzzhead.
Oh, they kind of know.
Oh, one more thing. I have a gift for you, my friend. To express my gratitude.
It looks like a box.
A gift?
Some sort of jewel inside. One of those jewel box.
Kanai Ward will be reborn, thanks to you.
I haven't done anything.
No, that's not true. Please, accept the gift. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, but don't open it yet. It's a bit of a surprise.
Oh.
Sure. Okay.
See you later.
Alright, now he leaves. Yeah, we're back.
Look, he is back!
Alara is still performing CPR, but it's useless now. Yako is dead.
Are you alright? We saw a bunch of peacekeepers heading that way.
Well, how did the investigation go?
The case is closed.
Closed? Really?
I see. I'm relieved to hear that.
Okay, she's stopping.
Now the chief can rest without any regrets.
Rest? Wait. Do you mean the chief? Wait, you're joking, right?
He passed away quite a while ago. I was hoping he would live until Yuma and the others returned, but there was nothing we could do.
A while ago? And that means he was dead before the Mystery Labyrinth.
Interesting.
No, it can't be. Chief Yako, please, tell me you're only sleeping.
So, because we heard his soul was actually the moment he died.
I will turn back time now, so please, open your eyes.
Stop it. There's no need to keep pestering the chief.
But...
I wish I could do something too. He's dead. As a detective, you should understand that.
Don't sob like a baby. I want to cry too, but...
Alright, both of them are crying. Yasuhiko is ugly crying.
Was he already dead? Or was it due to the mystery labyrinth? We'll never know.
I think I'll head home now. My business here is done.
What is home? The piano underneath the hotel? Underneath the piano of the hotel?
So cold-hearted. As usual. He's like an emotionless robot.
Well, no, it doesn't show them, but yeah, he's sad. He's sad as hell.
Vivia. We should head back too. With the chief, of course.
Master, how long are you gonna let this get you down? I know you're shocked that Buzzhead was the culprit, but you and I solved it together, so shouldn't we be celebrating?
Solved it? Yes, we did learn the truth. But it didn't resolve anything. What's the point of solving something if it doesn't save anyone? In the end, we still don't know why the chief did it. How could you even consider it solved?
I understand why you're upset. Alright, I'll leave you alone for now.
Kurumi is here.
Yuma? I thought you'd be here.
Yeah, she's here for comfort. The abandoned building rooftop. This is where Yako bring us before going to the Nocturnal agency, because this is the former building.
Kurumi.
I just promised I'd give him some alone time!
Are you sure you should be walking around alone at this hour?
I heard about Chief Yako. Hey, Yuma. Did we make a mistake? If we didn't try to find that secret lab, maybe Chief Yako would still be alive.
How would you know?
I don't know if what we did was right or wrong. But either way, I think it would have ended like this eventually.
I'm glad to see that you've returned safely.
Thank you.
To tell the truth, while you were at the lab, I looked into Chief Yako's past a bit.
Huh?
I was just curious. Do you remember that talk on the submarine?
To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along.
In short, the chief lost his wife 4 years ago. She was a researcher at Amaterasu's lab.
Oh.
Was an Amaterasu researcher?
The woman in the picture is actually his wife.
On top of that, his wife's death was declared an accident.
By Amaterasu, of course.
There seems to be more to the story.
She was working under Wesker.
The lab's head researcher was suspected of leaking technological information.
Wesker with
It was the
Yomi.
chief's wife that blew the whistle.
Oh.
If what she said was true, he would have been removed.
Okay, now I see Yako's motive.
Investigate. An experiment went wrong and exploded, killing her.
It's obvious that someone was trying to silence her.
Yeah.
Chief Yako probably suspected that too. He was conducting his own investigation. In the end, I don't know what conclusion he reached.
So that's who the chief wanted to protect most. It's what he meant when he said he lost everything.
And the person his wife accused was... Weska.
Dr. Weska.
Do you know who that is?
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
For some reason we're lying to her. Okay.
Let's head back to the detective agency. The chief's final words. I think they were actually meant for himself.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too.
That's what he was doing.
In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was smiling at the end.
But I think he was wrong. Because everyone is mourning you, Chief. Chief, I've made up my mind. No matter how cruel it may be, I will expose the truth hidden in this city.
So this is gonna be chapter 5.
Hey,
we're back at the ramen shop.
Did you come up with this dish yourself? I've never had anything so tasty.
Yeah, let's go have a ramen.
Cooking is all I'm really good at, after all.
Are you hungry? Can I make you something at the agency?
Well, I guess I haven't eaten in a while.
Yeah.
What? This flatty is gonna mix something dangerous into your food. I suggest you stay far away.
All right. What should I make? I need to cheer you up.
In the end, we didn't take the ramen. Boo! We're going for Kirumi's home cooking.
Something in the kitchen.
No.
She seems rather considerate. She's a nice girl.
What's our angle?
Yeah.
I wish you'd be more considerate to me.
Earn it. Alright, I'm gonna take my food out of the oven. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, basically I'm having chicken nuggets with fries.
Yuma, does light shine into your world now that you've obtained the truth?
I don't know. It's like you said. I feel as though the world's ended. I tried so hard to find the truth. Should I not have done that?
You should ask yourself that tomorrow. The you of tomorrow will have an answer for the you of today.
As usual, I'm not quite sure what you mean, Vivia. What's that?
It was hidden in the drawer of the chief's desk. It seems like a letter from Anonymous.
Oh!
Anonymous? You mean Yomi?
Okay.
Of course, he didn't know Anonymous was Yomi. This letter mentioned the truth behind his wife's death 4 years ago.
Yeah, so that's how he made him try to kill Wesker.
The truth?
It describes how Dr. Wesker conspired to murder her.
Yeah.
The facts were laid out, cold and calculated. I wonder, how did the chief feel when he read it? It's not hard to imagine him burning with a desire for revenge against Dr. Wesker. By the way, this letter arrived right after I was dispatched to Kanai Ward.
Oh. Yeah, remember. There was a cutscene where Yako was reading a letter, and then Vivia was there sleeping.
In other words, the motive and means were both in the chief's hands.
So the letter, it was the trigger.
Yeah.
In my ghost form, I've seen the chief staring at this letter in secret many times. Back then, I didn't know what he was reading, but I know the chief was thinking about it constantly. Perhaps the map of the lab was sent together with this letter.
If so, then it was a total setup.
I'm sure the chief deeply regretted using her fortes as part of his crime. Or maybe that's just the truth I seek. Maybe it's nothing more than wishful thinking.
You might be right. I think the chief wavered back and forth the whole time.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people think Vivia is cold-hearted, but I think he cared deeply for the chief.
He just doesn't show it, and that's okay.
He really did admire him.
Well, I think he's terrible at showing it. He needs to work on his facial expressions at the very least.
Too much muscle effort.
By the way, Yuma, Yomi definitely was the mastermind who worked in the shadows to put this together. But that aside, there's one more person I'm curious about.
You mean Makoto Kagutsuchi? I know. Do you think it was a coincidence he brought me to the lab today? Or... Oh, the phone.
It's a call from the WDO. We should go back inside.
Oh! Did they find something on this? Oh, it's number one again.
I know about Yako Furio.
Oh, you heard.
Who could have suspected that a proud detective of the WDO would commit murder?
He doesn't know anything.
If only the World Detective Organization had sent support to Kanai Ward sooner.
Stop it. There's no point in saying that now.
I can hear you. Enough idle talk. Focus.
Whoa, yeah.
The only thing a detective must do is solve cases. Concentrate on solving mysteries. Emotions will only shackle you as a detective.
Yep.
Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. I know you're suffering from the loss of your chief.
but the investigation must continue. Until Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is revealed, the great global mystery will never be solved.
Yeah.
These are heavy responsibilities. It demands your complete attention.
In that case, please tell us, what is the great global mystery?
Like the fuck he
Many
knows.
master detectives have already been killed. Keeping us in the dark could lead to more deaths. Like what happened to our chief.
...
Very well. The great global mystery is...
Okay. Drum roll.
A mass kidnapping case.
Whoa.
Huh? Kidnapping?
Yes. Countless people from around the world have been kidnapped and taken to Kanai Ward.
Weird.
We are searching for the heinous criminal responsible.
Heinous criminal? Lots of people have been taken to Kanai Ward?
Where would they hide?
But where could they gather that many people in this city?
Well, I have an idea.
Oh, the restraining area.
Huh? Seriously?
Alara seems to know something. You'd better go have a chat, Master.
The restricted area.
Yeah.
They could gather all the kidnapped people there.
Yeah, nobody would,
You're right. That would be the perfect place to hide them.
I was planning on discussing it later, but there is some new information about that place. It appears that the restricted area does in fact have a corpse disposal facility.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area. For example, they even say it's a corpse disposal facility where bodies from Kanai Ward are dumped off.
What? That rumor was true?
In Kanai Ward, corpses rot easily due to the humidity from the rain, so they are quick to retrieve bodies. The corpses are then loaded onto trucks and transported to the restricted area for disposal. But that process is managed by a department with a handful of people working directly for Amaterasu's CEO. On top of that, they are only involved in transportation. They aren't aware of what happens afterwards. How the bodies are buried and who buries them is a mystery.
All of this secrecy around the burials. It's suspiciously cautious.
The CEO is that Makoto guy, right? Does he have something to do with the corpse burials?
But how is the global kidnapping case related to a corpse disposal facility?
I know! They are forcing the kidnapped people to bury the bodies!
I doubt it. Why bother kidnapping just for that?
Anyway, there's definitely something happening in the city. Something sinister.
We just don't know what it is.
While we're at it, perhaps I should share the information I've obtained as well.
Huh? You got something too?
That anemic vampire knows something. I sure wish we'd gotten the whole story right away.
I don't know if it has anything to do with what's going on here. But while I was using spectral projection to search for the secret lab, I kept hearing about a strange rumor in town. There's a taboo among Kanai Ward's residents. Something they must never discuss in front of outsiders.
Taboo?
He's probably the only one who could have learned that. I doubt anyone would mention it in front of detectives.
So what was it about?
The Blank Week Mystery.
The Blank Week Mystery?
This is new.
Unfortunately, all I know is its name, and that it's taboo to mention it in Kanai Ward.
Blank Week.
Huh? That's it? I don't get it.
The name suggests like blank week. Ah, this is weird. This is weird.
Well, it does sound ominous. Maybe it has something to do with the mass kidnapping and the restricted area.
But all we have to go on is the term.
The Blank Week mystery is taboo in Kanai Ward. I wonder if Kurumi has heard about it. I should ask her after this meeting with number 1.
She's an informant who may be hiding information. If that's true, we'll have to torture the info out of her.
The Great Global Mystery in the restricted area, the Blank Week mystery, and a heinous criminal pursued by the WDO. After coming this far, we're still discovering more mysteries. How are they all connected? What is going on in Kanai Ward?
Detectives, listen closely.
Okay.
If this case is ignored, more people shall end up becoming the victims of this criminal.
I see.
The only ones who can stop it, the only ones are us detectives. The World Detective Organization will never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed, understand? We are aiming, as always, for a perfect solution. And as long as I'm involved in this investigation, I will be the one to guide us toward finding that perfect solution.
Wow. Stands up.
Our moment of truth is finally at hand. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mystery.
Whoa, there's an explosion.
What? What's going on?
The feed has been cut.
What was that flash?
There was an explosion, yeah. Headquarters has
I heard
been...
an explosion. What's that? Another branch.
Huh?
A news flash. All right, give me the video feed.
We bring you breaking news. The WDO headquarters has been struck by a terrorist bombing.
Casualties
Here's
unknown.
live footage from the scene. You can see the fierce fire consuming it.
Okay, I can see the top. So yeah, there's a single tower burning, and it's a tower that is shaped spiral-like, and the top 5 floors are burning as we speak.
For those of you just tuning in,
Terror attack?
Hold on. The World Detective Organization? No way. Impossible.
What is this? What is happening? Master, this is...
Huh?
Something is burning in Yuma's pocket. Oh, it's Makoto's gift. It's a smoke bomb. Kurumi's here. Yeah, Fubuki doesn't have time to rewind.
Everyone, hold your...
No, forget it. Everybody is unconscious.
Die someday.
Hey, Master!
Even Kurumi's fainted. Alright. So we were trapped by Makoto. Yeah, that guy was sus. From the beginning. Look, I'm your friend. I'm your friend. The Imperfect Insider. The end. Okay. Results. Deduction SS. Judgment SS. RDM S. Stamina A. Or B. Final S. For real. Okay, rank 26. 27. Yeah. Like, I didn't know that 2SS, like, last time it was an S and an A that would give me a S, but I didn't know that S plus B plus 2SS will make another S. So, not bad. I mean, I was expecting a lower score, but yeah, S is good. Do you want to save? The Imperfect Insider has been complete. Yes, save the progress. We're going to save. Chapter 5. I got 1 hour of streaming left. I might as well jump into it. Have a little teaser of what's going to happen. So yeah, we're on the ground. It's raining. No, we're not on the ground. We're outside. Is this Doya District? We're waking up.
Where am I?
poorly lit. People outside, are they the peacekeepers? Oh, the eyes glowing red. Is it the peacekeepers' goggles? Night vision goggles? We're closing the door to barricade ourselves. This is creepy. This is creepy indeed.
What was that?
Hmm.
Where are we?
I don't know, but it doesn't look good. Oh man, this place is giving me the creeps.
Well, let's just look around and figure out where we are for now.
Alright. Oh, there's blue shit here.
No, wait. I have to figure out where I even am.
Shinigami is scared. Let's look at the little thing. Oh. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go to the blue shit. Oh, there's another body. Oh, no, it's Kurumi. She was unconscious. They made it look like a body has been discovered. No, it's just Kurumi. No, she's not dead.
Kurumi, wake up. Kurumi. Oh, thank goodness.
Yuma? Where am I?
I don't know. I just woke up too.
So it looks like... Oh shit, are we in the restricted area?
What is this place? I've never seen anywhere so...
There's no light.
You don't know where we are either?
It's raining, so it's probably somewhere in Kanai Ward. But I don't recognize anything here. Who knew there was a place like this in Kanai Ward?
So where are we compared to Kanai Ward?
Shacks over there.
Yeah.
Looks like a rural village.
Everything is run down.
Hey, Yuma. Do you remember how you were brought here?
Nope.
Let me think. Smoke suddenly came out of my pocket, and I fell unconscious.
It must have been a powerful sedative. You were instantly KO'd. I got knocked out too.
And I remember seeing on the news before I passed out, the WDO building was bombed by a terrorist.
Huh? It was?
Could this be related to the explosion? Who could have done this? A criminal being pursued by the World Detective Organization? What's going on? This is totally bizarre.
And where is everyone else from the detective agency?
If they were taken away like we were, then they should be nearby. We should search around here for now.
Master, be careful. I'm worried about that weird shadow from earlier.
Right. What was that thing?
Can we go back? Chapter 5, and then I was gone. So yeah, the scene is like forest, and there's a gated area. There's a lot of blue.
So creepy here. It's like the afterlife.
There's a lot of blue fireflies in the grass, but it's raining.
You have no idea what the afterlife is like, kiddo. Want me to show you the real thing?
Come on, let's go.
I want to go back. I want to go back. There was a blue shit. Oh, it's Desuhiko's memory. Which one was it? Which one was it? Because I'm scared. Oh, the secret peak, we missed it. Princess Kaguya in the Bamboo Grove. Won't fit in the mail. Beyond the Red Bridge. This way's blocked. I don't think I can get through.
So?
What are you going to do? Force your way through? No, let's look for another options first. This door doesn't seem locked, but the knob is broken, so we cannot get through. Guess you got no choice but to kick it down. If we run out of places to go, that might be the only way. But for now, let's look someplace else. Okay. Ruin room? It's a real mess past this point. I don't think we could get any further, no matter how hard we tried.
No.
We don't have to go there now, do we? Let's see what else we can find first. Yeah, you're right.